history about each and every one of us. Legends are not born out of a thin air. They might begin with a charge, with the losing of a single arrow, or with us bravely standing our ground. Both sides be using cavalry and it's a massacre. Come on, what's gonna be there? More and more blue floating right here through the city gates. We are the ones telling our legend. And this is our moment.
Hello, welcome back. And today we are gonna have the grand finals for South American division. Yeah, and this is Brad, and this is.
Hi, I'm Yo-Yo. Glad to meet you again.
Yeah. Hello, Yo-Yo, and welcome back. And yesterday, me and Teddy actually we streamed the game for South American division, and that's we decided like the two teams like Game Office and the AAA. Their winner gonna against Grey Wardens. Yeah, at the finals. Yeah, and yesterday actually the game for Game Office and the AAA, that was.
Excited.
Amazing. Exciting. Yeah, that was exciting, and a lot of ups and downs because the Game Office and the AAA they both like lost the first game, and then they fought back, win the rest of two games and in a row, and that was just very amazing and very fun to watch, and they showed us how to defend in a map that we. Very familiar with, and they just brought something new stuff to this. And today the Game Office gonna against the AAA. Like the two teams really performed well yesterday, and today they're gonna meet together. I really yesterday I was really inspired by the mentality from South American players, yeah, because they didn't perform well at the very first game, but they didn't get affected by the loss and then fought back. That was really inspired.
So let's just see the map pick of today's tournament.
Yeah, let's see the map.
So Game Office banned Continentalpolis.
Continentalpolis, yeah, and the AAA. Let's see what gonna be their choice. Warfort. Yeah. What do you think the Game Office would pick? I'd bet
maybe Valley Fortress. Oh, Valley Fortress.
Valley Fortress, yeah.
That is very popular. The typical in South American division.
Yeah, Hellfield. Yeah, we can. After so many games, we have watched that. We know that South American division and the MENA division and Asia Pacific division. Both players they have different the gameplay style, so their choice on maps are totally different. For example, the Valley Fortress is kind of a map that never chosen by players from Asia Pacific divisions. Yeah, it's rare to see. It's rare to see. Yeah, we only saw this map in this time's tournament for Asian division, just once or twice, I think, not so many, yeah. But actually, the South American players, they love to play on the map Valley Fortress, and they do have a lot of different gameplays and strategy on this map. That is very exciting to watch. And also the Hellfield. The Hellfield is a map we especially presented in this season. And this map is also a very popular map in this time the CBL, and I think this map is also very fun to watch. And now, in the past, I rarely play the Valley Fortress, but after watched so many games of the South American division, I gradually get to know about this map and can find some enjoyment in this map because in the past I never know how to defend the A and the B, but now I know it can be abandoned, and you just like need to retreat back around the sea. And also yesterday the South American division players and they showed us how to play in Continentalpolis and even the Warford, and that is very classic to watch.
Yeah, I think that is exactly the amazing point of Conference Split League. You always have a chance to see something new and something interesting. So let's just see what they will do in this tournament, as this is the final stage. The championship will begin from today.
Yeah.
So let's see which team will become the championship of season Wolves of Ragnarok.
Yeah, and I hope both teams can perform well, because you guys have already the top 4 teams for South American division. You've already the elite teams, so just take your time and enjoy your game and do your best.
Yeah, and also not give up until the last minute. I think you all guys will do it as just the mentality of South American players. They always continue their journey in the battlefield. They never give up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see.
I think the mentality of South American division players was always like tough and strong. Like last season, the champion Hyper, they lost before, and then they fought back. And this time the game off is AAA. They lost first game and then fought back. And that is the spirit from South American division. We are actually, at least me, I'm really going inspired.
I think Grey Waters is in a little trouble with Game Office and AAA. I think once they jump into the loser bracket, they will practice much more than before to get back to the championship. So just let's see which team will become the first winner of today's tournament and then be guest with Grey Waters. That must be interesting, and we really looking forward to their performance. So we can see they are jumping into the lobby one by one. I think the game will start just in 1 minute.
Yeah.
So Brad, what do you think of today's tournament between Game Office and AAA?
Obviously, I think it's gonna be absolutely. It's gonna be very intense. Both teams, I think they are pretty close to each other, and they can play the 4 top of 3. The best of 3, yeah, and they can make it.
Yeah, so Brad, so we need to be excited about it instead of just keep in very stable tone to come to the tournament.
Yeah, we are so thrilled to watch this game. So even my theory.
So let's just wait, and really I can't wait it. Please, Jessica, if it's possible, just ask team members to join the lobby as soon as possible.
Yeah, and before that, I have a question for you. A question that you have to know the answer. And what is the date of our new season?
July 8th.
July 8th.
I think July 8th in worldwide time zone.
Yeah, July 8th. The 8th of July. And what about the name of last season?
The last season.
The next season. Sorry.
Yeah, the season Dynasty Chinese themed. The Eastern season almost 1 year never released in Conquest Blade.
Yeah. What about the season name?
Dynasty.
Dynasty. Yeah.
So
you are qualified. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Also, what do you think of season Dynasty? Do you have something you can share with us?
Yeah. I played the pike. Yeah.
The pike. What do you think of the pike?
It's very stylish. Yeah, it's very stylish and very cool. And now my favorite weapon at least have been changed. Yeah. Top 1 still Nodachi, but second place is pike.
Do you prefer to use pike or to use spear?
I would go for pike, I think. Yeah. Yeah,
so did you buy the pike, pre-order pike?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm I will support our company, right?
Yeah.
I will support our game.
Okay.
That's for sure, yeah. Let's jump into the map introduction first. The first map, I think, is gonna be Hellenfjord. Yeah, the first map gonna be Valley Fortress. So game office, they are gonna be the attacking side first, and let's say the Valley Fortress, the map we are really familiar with, especially for South American players. And this is a point C. Actually, this point is like the key point in this map.
Exactly. Let's see
yeah.
if Gamma Office, if AAA as the further side will abandon point A and point B, or they still decided to define these 2 points at the beginning.
Yeah.
So let's see what unit they take for both sides. Attacking side they take some squads of cavalries, gunners, loyal guards, and some shield maidens. And for the further side, they take they just take 3 squads of cavalries.
Yeah, and but they bring a lot of halberdiers and 2 or 3 squads of Naval guards. Yeah, they must believe that Naval guards and halberdiers they can do they kind of help them to stop the cavalry's charging. And absolutely, that is for sure. And we have seen that in yesterday's game, the Naval guards and the pike units. If you use them in front of around the main gate, the main path, main entrance here, and they can really help you to stop the cavalries to come on in.
Yeah, and at the beginning, the defender side take some high tier units. I don't think they will defend too much point A, as they still take some low tier units and some subs.
Yeah, but it's very hard to say. You know, yesterday I watched the game between the team like the Legion and Arab Knights of MENA divisions. Yeah, and the map was Constantinopolis, but they didn't give up on point A. The A became the key point in that map. That is rare to see, and not like a normal team will do. And so for the stage like this, I just think everything is unpredictable.
Yeah, so just let's see if them office and AAA will do something and will bring something interesting to this tournament.
Yeah, and I noticed that the both team their choice on artillery is a little bit different. For the game office, they pick most of the artillery are mortars and grape shots. But for the another side, the AAA, if I didn't wrong, if I'm right, I think they brought many like the coverings and the grape shots here.
Yeah, I think it's very normal for the artillery selection on Valley Fortress. And now we can see the game office is pushing their siege towers, and in the meantime they are trying to climb the city walls to do something on the city wall to see which preparation AAA did in the internal city.
Yeah, and the 2 siege towers are now pushing forward, but all of them are get burned. So it's very hard to. I think the left side or the right side, the siege tower, we're gonna make it, and also on the side. It's always 1 step to go, and but soon got destroyed. And let's say, the right siege tower will make it.
Yes, I see. Because we can't see the HP of this siege tower, but I think this siege tower approached.
Yeah, and I think the most important siege tower is the left side siege tower, because if it's got connected to the city walls, and the attackers, they can set up some gunners and artillery here. They can just directly aim at the point A, and we will make the A very hard to defend for defenders.
Yeah, and we can see these 2 siege towers has been approached to the city wall. And we can see AAA is retreating. They don't decide to defend point A anymore.
Yeah. The A, they've already, they seems like it feels like they've already totally in control of the point A, and the time will be extended to around 11 minutes, and the next point must be the point B, and it seems like no defenders on point B already, and all of them have retreated to their point C and set some defense on point C in advance.
Yeah, Triple is sending all their forces and units at point C. That is very classic on this map. Abandon points A and points B and then back to point C to do their full defense. So just let's see how they will defend on today's tournament. That it must be interesting.
Yeah. And here one attacker, one game office players now is claiming the point B. So after claiming the point B, they will have like the 12 minutes to do the attack on point C, and that will be a very long time for them, and also it will be a great test for AAA. Let's see if they can like resist that kind of attack from attackers.
Yeah, and we can see. I think AAA doesn't lose any units until now, so they will have full preparation to defend on point C. But once they lose point C, it will be very dangerous for them to defend the final base.
Yeah.
So let's see how Game Office will attack to the point C.
Yeah, and before the game, we know that the game office have already brought many squads of coverage, but for the AAA, they've only like brought like the 2 or 3 squads of coverage. So the AAA must pay close attention to the coverage, because the coverage can start attack from maybe the game officer will use the coverage in front face, or just like the start attack from the back, and that will make the AAA in a very hard situation and a very tough situation.
Yeah, but AAA takes a lot of pigments, gunners, and infantry that can also stop the charge of coverage. So it also can be a problem for Game Office to just push their teams forward to the point C.
Yeah, I think the key part, the key thing around the point C is that you need to for the defenders, you have to need to hold tightly for your supply point next to the base or next to the C. Because if you still hold that supply point, you will have backup in time, and that will make that terrorist attack be like in vain.
Yeah, we can see AAA sets their gunners around the supply point. That is very dangerous for Game Office if they can't destroy these units as soon as possible. But we can see Game Office just rushing forward and pushing forward with their winner hussars. They just charge into their enemies.
Nafangas, they really did a lot of help, because as they use their fire and they just stopped the coverage charge, all the coverage window hussars got stopped by the fire, and soon they got killed and died for nothing. Now the defenders now are pushed out. They try to force all of the attackers inside of the point C, get back to outside of the city, and now the battle is being chaotic here.
To be honest, I'm a little confused that they activated the Windows and charge just in front of such pipers and gunners. That is meaningless, to be honest. And now we can see AAA is very aggressive on their defending side. They just push forward and slam, but all Game Office teams from this point.
Yeah, and I think for game opposition, they really need to like wait for the good timing to rush on. But a little bit back then, it was a little bit too worried to rush, and they shouldn't really need to for the good timing to come on in.
Yeah, so now Game Office has to retreat their supply points again and record their units and reorganize their formation to do the second attack too quickly, but there is no need to be worried about that, because there are still 9 minutes left for attacking side to do something.
Yeah, before that, the game office, they have like 1,300 units. Like they were taking 200 units leading in this game. But after that, after first wave attack, they already have the same unit number with the defenders. So that was a great consume of that unit number of that kind of attack, and they just like didn't decrease the unit number of the defenders back then.
Yeah, Game Office lost a lot of units after their first wave.
Yeah, they really need
so
to wait for the good timing to come on in. They just cannot be too rushed.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if they see the infantry formation from AAA game office will change their strategy on this map. Will this continue?
Oh, come on! This is actually this is a really bad chance. You can say the half team of Imperial got stopped by the walls here and didn't make any damage to the defenders. So yeah, and only here the defenders are using some pike militia here and some low tier units, and they want to use that to resist the attack from the game office. That is we know enough. So from this time, the attackers now all with the inside of city and with their chamber shots and do a lot of damage to defenders. And defenders Nafa guards keep shooting and try to burn down all the covers and all the melee here. And it seems like they have successfully nailed down the wave of attack here.
Yeah, they successful. Oh, just they successfully capture the point C. That is a very quick attack and push to point C. Okay, that is amazing. The pace is so quickly.
Yeah. I noticed like the game office their game style is more like they prefer to play like in a flash. You know, you want to have some really quick attack, flash attack, and give them opponents a big surprise before they got well preparation.
Yeah, after they take you over point C, they just rushing into the final base directly.
That was
there's
quick,
no one. Yeah, as I think Triple A is all on the response, so there's no one around the final base when they rushing in. And now we can see just a few units and heroes left on the ground. That
that won't be, but actually that won't be so easy for attackers to claim this point because this is the final base. Defender will try their best, try their all they can, and to stop the capturing here. And now we can see the defenders more and more defenders are coming to the final base. They just want to stop the capture here.
Yeah, defenders are setting some artillery here, some mortars to do some damage to the enemies, but we can see game office is still aggressive on this point C, on this final base.
Yeah, on this final base, and now the front line for both teams are some pike militia, so this is kind of a little bit chaotic here, and the defenders are keep using their Namken archers and also gunners to stop the attack by attackers. Yeah.
Yeah, and we can see game office Triple A successfully defeated the final base in front of the first wave of game office. Now game office retreats again. Reorganize their units to attack final base. They still need some preparation while attacking the base.
Oh, the Namken archers now they are really enjoying the game because they can have like they can keep
shooting.
Yeah, put their DPS here and let's just keep shooting and no one can stop them. And because all the units, most of the units from attackers are some low tier units, so the Namken archers just like they are enjoying their game.
Yeah, the tournament is very crucial to kill the ranged units as soon as possible. If not, it will be a big strategy. Now we can see game office is pushing to the final base again.
Yeah, and for both sides, their units number are pretty close, and game office now is setting a great shot around the final base. They want to give the defenders a tough strike here, and all the defenders just won't back down. They really need to have to defend their final base here.
Yeah, but I think it still has a little chance for AAA, as we can see the unit loss is very similar. So I think the final battle will become the hero duel after this attack if game office can't attack these points for this final base.
Now the final base is full of units here, and the pike militia against the ruler guards here. Do you think the attackers will make any progress in this wave of attack? But actually, they just need to take the time. They still have 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, and we can see now the ground is full of some low tier units
Yeah.
and serves that. I think finally the whole battle just will become the huge duel between an
Yeah.
office and
Oh,
that
the
is,
attackers still have a squad of
my-
Imperial Guards.
yeah,
That
they-
will be the turning point for this game.
yeah, they save some high tier units until last minute.
Yeah.
That is very amazing.
Yeah, that was a big surprise for
Yeah.
defenders. They didn't expect that the attackers still have a squad of Imperial Guards here, and that charge down like made the game, made the attackers become the winner of this game.
Yeah, it's really amazing. That is something
Yeah.
really amazing onto this match.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Game Office to become the first winner of this match.
Yeah, let's say the MP from the Game Office is Game Office League. He got 4 kills, 1 death, and 9 assists, and killed 118 troops, and did 44,582 damage to heroes. Let's see the MP from another side.
Yeah, Jessica just switched the side that we can see the MVP of AAA. Okay, the MVP of AAA is
Quentin, yeah, got 1 kill, 1 death, 5 assists, and killed 130 troops, and dealt 30,377 damage to heroes. Both players, they are playing really well because and we noticed that the two MPs, the MPs from both sides are long range units, and from this time's tournament, I noticed like the South American players, they are really good at using some long range weapon, better than the Asia Pacific's players.
yeah, they
Yeah.
are also good at using Nodachi. I remember that there is one guy using Nodachi becoming the MVP.
Yeah, and also the MENA division, I noticed that their captain for last time's champion, Legion, their captain Ajas, and he is a no-Dutch player, and he became the MVP for yesterday's game. Yeah, and that was awesome. And from this game, we have something about a new have sorry,
do you
my
want to
my
say,
TV is wrong
Brian?
again. Do you have any sense of the game office here, like their gameplay style? You know, it's like they are prefer to like start a really quick attack in the game. You know, they just not like the normal teams, like just will be waiting for the time for the good timing to come on in, and they just like will start an attack in a sudden and want to give their enemy a big surprise, huge surprise, and they just like doing things. I will do things before you go prepared.
Yeah, they must practice very times during their leisure time, and also this is a very organized team. So AAA is a little in trouble, but as AAA is still a team that normally lost their first game, but they win another game and win the field battle. So it's hard to predict which team will become the winner of the first round. So we're really looking forward to the performance of AAA. Well, I think they will do a lot and prepare a lot on their map Halo Field.
Yeah, Helon Field. And the next map actually is going to be the Helon Field. Helon Field is a map that is very fun to watch because it's a really balanced map, and for defenders and attackers, both sides have their advantage in this map. So it's going to be very interesting to watch. And we know that AAA, they also lost their first game in yesterday's series, and then they fought back. Hope, just like we said yesterday, just hope that the first games lost just won't make any effect to them, and then put themselves back to be ready for the next battle. And you now have you learned anything from the players from South American divisions on the map Valley Fortress?
Yeah.
Are you a fan of Valley Fortress in your daily matchmaking?
Hopefully, I can make much more times of Valley Fortress on daily matchmaking, but normally it's not very easy to have matches on this map in the live version, as the whole map matchmaking is random.
Yeah, and what is your favorite map?
My first map, I think it should be Warfort.
Wolford. Okay.
Because in the live version, you still have some chance to just get through the bridge, which is very uncommon during the tournament. But in the live version, you have opportunity to go through the bridge and take the point B.
Yeah. And my favorite map is Field, so I'm a lucky one. I have got a chance to watch the Field again. You know, every time in this time CBL, if I have a chance to watch the game taking place on Field, I will be so excited because I just love this map. And so many times, I watched so many teams that they took the different choices on this map, especially on the A and the B. And for the attacker side, sometimes they will choose to go for the extra point, or they will just go for the point C. And we have seen a lot of epic games on this map so far in this season, and I think that is a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, but as for Field, the attacker side must be very well organized. As once they lose their first attack to point A or either point B, they don't have too much time to prepare their second wave of attack to another point. So for AAA, they must prepare a lot and decide which point they need to attack as the first.
Yeah, in this map, actually, the C, I believe now the C is becoming the key point in this map. Yeah, in the past, it's the very beginning of this tournament, and also the last season, end of last season, we had a global tournament here. Yes, the friendly tournament with players from North America and European from Europe. And back then, the C was kind of will easily get abandoned at the beginning of the game. They thought the C is not available for cavalries, so they just will directly abandon the C. But after so many games, players the teams, they have the different ideas, different views on C. Now they will they regard C as a really important, significant part of the game, and then they will make we will give up C, but we will assign some units around the C on the platform above the C, and that will make the game be very different. And if the attackers, they can take good care of it, and they can be the winner of the game, because that will consume a lot of units for defenders. But defenders, if they can successfully defend the platform or the C, and then they will just waste attackers, a huge time of attackers, and make the attackers just easily get lost, because the final base is also a very open area, and if the attackers want to take over the final base, they have to put a lot of effort on it, and it's just it's not an easy point to take. So the point C now is more and more important than the game before.
Yeah, but I think it's just because of the arteries. As in the friendly tournament, there's the teams, European teams or North American teams or South American teams, they had unlimited arteries on Field.
Yeah.
But in this season tournament, they have limited arteries. The attacker side can just pick 2 arteries on this map. So how to use this map, how to use these arteries, and how to pick arteries become the first important thing on this map, as they can easily attack the point C.
But last time, because we didn't have any limitation to artilleries on the friendly tournament, and I saw that the players just keep setting artilleries back then. The 4 screaming artillery, that was crazy.
Yeah,
that was insane. Yeah, and just also had a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, because this for the stage like this, we they only have the 2 artilleries, so it just won't be any the crazy thing like this, and so both teams, they need to make their choice really carefully, and then can make sure they can be the winner of the game. And you enjoy the Hello Field? You enjoy this map?
To be honest, no, because
you just enjoy the music, right?
That of course. Yeah, because I think as for Hello Field, this map requires a lot of teamwork. But in the live version, we don't have it. To be honest, we just randomly matchmaking with other players, and it's just a chance for us to attack or defend on this map.
Yeah. On this map, I think the best choice for the beginning of the game, I think is of course you should attack A and B. You have no other choices, right? But
You can destroy the city wall.
yeah, but B actually, I think the B is way better than A, because if you can take B first, after next to B is a supply point there, and also the city walls next to B can be destroyed, and so B maybe is a better choice than A. And if you take over B, the A will be absolutely yours, because the supply routine for A is a little bit far, and if you take over B and take the supply points next to B, and will make the A is very easy to get.
Yeah, apparently it's better to take B points than point A, but it's also much more hard to take B points, as you said. The template point is near to point B, so the defenders can prepare a lot at that template point and record their units again, and then just kill the enemies.
Yeah, and one thing for this map for attackers, if you want to take over the point C, you just cannot just start from one path. That is the path is from the stairs to the point C. Because the stairs, I noticed once, I don't remember which team that was, and they take the they want to take over the C by the way of the stairs. That was they will start their attack from the below to, and the defender was in a really high position there, and that will make the defenders will be easily destroy all of attackers from that angle. And so the best choice for attackers, if you want to take over the C, you should go for all directions, not just by the stairs there. And that will be just like we normally will say, just don't put all of your eggs in one basket, and just make your games be various with various choices, and that will be better. And let's see the map introduction of Field.
Yeah, this battle is about to start, so just enjoy this beautiful setting of Halo Field now.
Yeah, I think for now everyone is very familiar with that map, and we don't need to make any extra introduction to this map. It's a very Viking style map.
Yeah, the Viking style architecture, the Viking style map around. So let's just see which units they are going to pick and select.
Yeah, for triple AAA, they just brought 1, 2. They brought 2 squads of Napa guards and 1, 2, 4 to 5 squads of cavalries, and for the another side, also they brought 1 squad of Napa guards and 2, 3, just or for the game office they brought many squads of cavalries and hoplites, and also many different from the game before. And let's say the AAA, let's say if they can fight back in this match. And they have to do that, because it's their last chance to be qualified for finals.
Yeah, this is their final chance to be against with Green Waters to become the championship. So let's just see how they will perform on this Halo Field. Selected by themselves.
Anyway, we will have a new champion for South American division this time, right?
Yep, that is totally true. But also a pity for Half that loses so quickly. Now we can see, their first attack aiming at point A instead of point B. Totally different from what you said.
Yeah, totally different, and their choice is point A. Be the first point they will start attack, but I think they will change their direction, maybe, and they will just sudden to the point B, give the enemy a big surprise, and that is very hard to predict. All of them already entered the city, and they just directly go for the point A here, and the attackers already set foot on the A already, and they now initiate the team fighting with the defenders. It seems like the defender didn't want to get any fights here, and they just like retreat and just use some gunners to do that, to do the attack here.
Yes, seems that they decided to abandon point A. That is very amazing. I never see a team just abandon point A on this map. They will defend too much on both point A and both point B. I'm really curious how they will do for the following combat.
Yeah, and all defenders now have retreated from A to point B. Yeah, it just seems like the B must be the point that they want to defend. But oh come on, the defender just retreated from the B to C, and the B is already being abandoned.
Yeah, and you can see another group of triple is just heading to point C. Well.
Yeah, the attackers they easily get the A and the B and extended their game time to like around 11 minutes here. They have a lot of time to attack the point C, and we can see attackers already set a foot on point C so far, but soon got stopped. And let's see if the attackers will go for the extra point here to activate the berserkers to help them to take over the rest of the points.
Yeah, and you can see now Triple A is going to attack point C from this side. This side is also very tricky for South American players. It's very hard to, very rare to see them they attack from this side instead of just going from the steps. And now we can see Triple A is using trapshoot constantly, and they are reorganizing their teams at here. But we can see Game Office also leading their carries here to stop the push of Triple A.
Yeah, and defenders seems like they will put all of defense around the point C. They want to nail down all of attackers around the point C. If they got the point C, key part of this map.
Yeah, Game Office just stops the push and defense. The attack of Triple A, thus they have much more space to defend the point C instead of in that small circle. But at the same time, there is a guy from Triple A is taking over the point C.
Oh, come on. This coverage did a lot of effective attack here for the defenders.
Yeah, and now we can see Game Office successfully defended that point and just slash the Triple A back from this side.
Yeah, and with the help of the coverage, the defenders already taking lead like 160 units in the game right now.
Yeah, so that's why Game Office took a lot of carries that they can just stop the attack from Triple A on the top ground instead of struggling to defend point C at that small circle.
Yeah, and here we can see the attackers are taking their Imperial Guards into the battleground here.
Yeah, they are preparing their second wave attack to Game Office. But we can see Game Office also take a lot of carries with possession mind.
Oh, unfortunately, the heroes got killed and the Imperial Guards have to retreat from the battleground.
Yeah,
only a squad of pike militia here and loads of units. If the cavalry they have enough distance to do the charge, and the pikemen just cannot stop them.
Yeah, exactly. The units without hero just become useless. Now the push from Game Office again to wipe Triple A from this side. That is a very good defense for Game Office on this road. So I think Triple A may need to change their direction.
Yeah, maybe change their direction. Just like I just said, don't put all of the eggs in one basket, and you need to change. Maybe I think for the attackers, but now it's not a good time. They've only got 660 units in the game, and so if you are changing your direction to attack the extra point here, and the defender must be there waiting for you, will stop your capture for that point.
Yeah, Game Office can take a lot of carries here to stop push from AAA. So AAA need to change their direction, maybe from another side or from the lower ground. Thus, coverage can't get access to the point C.
It's now a situation is not a little bit difficult for attackers. They feel very struggle with pushing forward to the point C here, and they lost many units around this point. And now they are claiming the actual point, and they want to with the help of the berserkers to attack the point C here.
Yeah, now we can
Enemy
see
reinforcements are attacking from the
AAA
harbor.
is just switching their side to another point. That must be another chance for AAA to do something on point C, but as you can see, there are only 500 units left for AAA. This will be the biggest problem for them.
Yeah, but good news is that they still have 9 times chamber shed, and that will do a lot of help.
Yeah, but they should make full use of their archeries and trap chairs on this map, especially at the beginning when attacking point A and point C.
Yeah, this narrow pass is really a net map for cavalry here, because the cavalry just cannot do a lot of damage here, and the place is too narrow. And now the attackers set foot on the point C, taking their their imperial guards here. But defenders were there, and they are just trying their best to stop the capture here. And attackers now is setting a great shot here, want to help their team to do some attack.
Yeah, but we can see the majority of game office is still stuck at the supply point. There's no assistance from their side to defend on point C, just a few units and a few heroes left here.
Yeah, and actually for defenders, this point C is a little bit dangerous here. It's because we can say the attackers with their iron pagodas here. Iron pagoda can do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, I think game office must do some quick reaction to that situation.
Yeah, both sides didn't have a lot of units left, and around 500 units left, and the attackers now they consumed a lot of units for defenders. Now the units number are pretty even.
Yeah, that is really great attack for AAA. The unit loss difference is now become only 30 units.
Yeah, so that was their choice on the extra point. That was pretty smart and a pretty good move. Because in the game, it's not just about the make plans before the game. Sometimes it's all about the improvising. You need to have an improv. You need to in the game you have to improvise. Because the situation changed all the time, you have to take quick reaction to the real situation in the game.
Yeah, and we can see both the units from both teams are running again at that point C, so the point C will still become the crucial point for both teams.
Yeah.
Let's see if game office can successfully defend it or not. But it's hard to say because game office take too many coverage instead of high tier, high quality infantry units to defend on that.
Oh, come on. The battle is too chaotic here, and both sides only have around 300 units, and there is still a point need to claim for attackers, and for defenders still have their final base need to defend.
Yeah, with only 300 units, it's very hard for AAA to organize another wave of attack to point C.
Yeah, if attackers can successfully claim the point C, for the final base gonna be the hero versus heroes, and that will be very interesting to watch.
Yeah, the competitive on this map is always changing. The advantage sometimes on game office, sometimes on AAA is hard to predict.
Yeah, and for AAA, they've only got 11 heroes alive, and for defenders, they still have 14 heroes alive. And that is a huge advantage in the stage like this.
Yeah, it will become a. So AAA now is in trouble. I had to say AAA have to think about it a lot for their next attack to point C, as it will be.
Yeah. The next wave attack is gonna be the crucial decision here in this game.
Yeah, as you can see, game office still has some carries waiting for AAA.
Or what a move that they noticed that 2 heroes of defenders are on the side corner, and they got surrounded by the attackers and soon got eliminated.
Yeah, so please be careful. Be careful yourself.
Oh, come on. The attackers still have a squad of Wind Husas. That will be a very significant part in this game, and that will be the turning point in the map.
I don't think so because carries can't do much on point C.
Yeah, and Wind Husas, we know that they can do a lot of damage, but their CD is also very takes a really long time. So
Yeah.
after the one charge, they need to retreat their Wind Husas from the battleground.
Yeah, and we can see AAA sending their units and heroes to the point C slowly. But it's also for game office because there are just a few units left on game office side to defend their attack.
Oh, the 3 grave shots are nightmares for defenders here. Defenders, they just urgently want to destroy this the 3 grave shots here.
Yeah, and the battle now just becomes the hero duel.
Yeah,
I think
now it feels more like a death match here.
Yeah, I think game office will just jump into their circle to stop their attack and control on point C. So it's just the problem of time.
Yeah, only less than 1 minute to go. Let's say if the attackers can claim the point C. And more and more defenders, they are still alive, and the 12 kills of defenders are still alive, and all of them just come to the point C, just want to stop the capturing here. And attackers, they keep using their chamber shots, try to help them destroy all of the defenders' heroes around the point C, but it seems like the time is really not good enough for them. And they still want to set up artilleries, but absolutely it will go stopped by defenders. Defenders just won't let you get easily deploy artilleries here.
Yeah, just only 10 seconds left for AAA to do something. It's very hard for them because game office, there are a lot of heroes from game office that they can just jump into the circle to stop it to waste their time. So
yeah. Let's say congratulations to game office.
Very amazing attack and defense on point C.
Yeah, on point C, and let's see the MVP first. Let's see the MVP from the AAA. AA is sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. The Jovashiga, if I not pronounce that correctly. 4 kills, 2 deaths, and 13 assists, and got 126 troops killed. And also dealt 22,709 damage to heroes. And let's see the MVP from the winner side. It's game office Regina. Got 3 kills, 3 deaths, 2 assists, but he killed 156 troops. And also you see the damage he dealt to heroes is 93,056. That is a insane, crazy KDA. And we also can notice the guy on the second place of the team status. It's game office crazy twice. Yeah, you performed just like your name, crazy twice. Got 5 kills, no deaths, 5 assists, and that is a insane KDA numbers. And so game office, they are gonna be the team qualified to the finals. They will have a chance to fight against the Grey Wardens to say who's gonna be the new champion for South American divisions. And we also need to pay respect to AAA because all of the games was streamed by me. I watched all of them games before, and the AAA absolutely a very, very good team. And they sometimes they will get loose, but absolutely they will get fed back, and now make it be the top 4 team or the top 3 teams for this time's South American division.
Yeah, and I also have to say that game office must prepare and analyze their previous matches a lot after their tournament. We can see their performance is better and better than their previous ones.
Yeah, and now I'm a big fan of Game Office because I really love their gameplay, their game style. It's like it make me feel like the Game Office, they are doer, not a talker. like the just like talk to talk, walk to walk. Like they just will just like make their decision really quickly, and they just won't give their enemy any time to take a rest or like take a deep breath. Just we will just like directly give you a hard strike, and that is a very good, very funny to watch, and I really love their game style. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, the most interesting point and the most crazy part of Gun Office is exactly their teamwork and the fighting style.
Yeah.
Aggressive but with the very organized formation.
Yeah.
So let's just see how they will perform and come back with Grey Wardens.
Yeah, here comes now it is time for the finals, right?
The
Yeah,
final
the
stage
finals.
finally
Yeah.
began.
Yeah, the final, and the final will be a little bit different from the elimination stage. It's like the final will be the best of 7, and the winner and the team from the top bracket, they will have like taking a lead. They are taking a lead on the game. They will be starting the game like the 1-2-0, and actually we will have like 6 games, and to decide who's gonna be the champion for the South American divisions. Yeah, and before that, let's take a short break, and we will come back, and let's say it's the stage of finals. See you guys later.
See you later. Bye bye.
history. The history about each and every one of us. Legends are not born out of a thin air. They might begin with a charge, with the losing of a single arrow, or with us bravely standing our ground. Both sides speak using cavalry and it's a massacre.
Come on! What's gonna be there? More and more blue floating right here through the city gates.
We are the ones telling our legend. And this is our moment. We are writing the history. The history about each and every one of us. Legends are not born out of a thin air. They might begin with a charge, with the losing of a single arrow, or with us bravely standing our ground. Both sides speak using cavalry and it's a massacre.
Come on! What's gonna be there? More and more blue floating right here through the city gates.
We are the ones telling our legend. And this is our moment. We are writing the history. The history about each and every one of us. Legends are not born out of a thin air. They might begin with a charge, with the losing of a single arrow, or with us bravely standing our ground. Both sides speak using cavalry and it's a massacre.
Come on! What's gonna be there? More and more blue floating right here through the city gates.
We are the ones telling our legend. And this is our moment. We are writing the history. The history about each and every one of us. Legends are not born out of a thin air. They might begin with a charge, with the losing of a single arrow, or with us bravely standing our ground. Both sides speak using cavalry and it's a massacre.
Come on! What's gonna be there? More and more blue floating right here through the city gates.
We are the ones telling our legend. And this is our moment. We are writing the history. The history about each and every one of us. Legends are not born out of a thin air. They might begin with a charge, with the losing of a single arrow, or with us bravely standing our ground.
Both sides be using cavalry and it's a massacre. Come on, what's gonna be there? More and more blue floating right here through the city gates.
We are the ones telling our legend. And this is our moment. We are writing the history. The history about each and every one of us. Legends are not born out of a thin air. They might begin with a charge, with the losing of a single arrow, or with us bravely standing our ground.
Both sides be using cavalry and it's a massacre. Come on, what's gonna be there? More and more blue floating right here through the city gates.
We are the ones telling our legend. And this is our moment.
back, and this is the finals finally. Yeah.
Yeah, what
And
is
it's gonna be the Grey Wardens versus Game Office. And we just watched the great performance by Game Office before, yeah. And I really love their gameplay, and now I'm a big fan of Game Office. Yeah, I love their gameplay. Just like go straight forward, and just like no bush, the no beating the bush, and just like go straight to their enemy space. And I love the gameplay. And also GWS, yeah, we saw their great performance yesterday, and they are the first team made to qualified to the finals. And exactly the GWS is the exact team that's beat the Game Office before, like beat down them and make them to the lower bracket. And now the Game Office, they've already back, and let's see if they can beat GWS this time, and let's see if GWS still can beat down the Game Office.
Yeah, chance for Game Office to get their owner back from GWS, and also let's see if GWS can continue their victory and continue their owner on today's tournament and become the final championship for South America division, and then representing South America to connect with other division teams.
Yeah, and before the game, I guess you guys may also notice that our director just changed the background music.
Oh, that is super exciting.
It's super exciting, and that is the time for the finals, right?
Yeah, that is the time for excitement. So, Brad, just go!
Yeah, and the match one is gonna be the GWS will be the attacking side first, and the map is gonna be the Heilong Field, and the Game Office will be the attack at the second round, and the map is also Heilong Field. Yeah, and the finals a little bit from the stage, the elimination stage. Yeah, the game will be like the best of 7, and the winner, and the team from top bracket, and they will have taken lead at the very beginning of the series. They'll like the start of the series with 1-0, and so the GWS already have 1 point in this series.
The GWS has advantage at the beginning, so if Game Office can just hold combat, beat Grey Wardens and get this advantage back to their side. Yeah,
and just like all of the SA divisions teams, like they love great pressures. Yeah, because we saw Game Office and the AAA and the other teams like they lost before, and they will fight back. So this kind of pressure maybe like make the Game Office be a better team than we saw in the previous round.
Yeah, obviously, as we know, the last championship have also become championship from the loser bracket.
Yeah. So let's see the game is started. Let's see the map introduction. Heilong Field. Yeah, the same map we just watched the game on Heilong Field before, and enjoy this beautiful Viking elements map here.
Yeah, for the previous match, Game Office did very well on the defending side. So
yeah, this is kind of a coincidence. Also, things like fated, because Heilong Field is the map for the new season Northman Wolf Ragnarok, and our CBL final of Wolf Ragnarok also starts at the map Heilong Field. Yeah. And let's say the team composition here, GWS, let's say they are artillery choice. One player just like, okay, they just like changed their artilleries. Okay, come on.
Yeah, but the majority of artilleries on attacking side are still mortars.
Yeah.
And also they take a lot of squads of cavalries. But difference from attacking side defenders, they also take some cavalries, but not as many as the attacking side.
Yeah, and from the starting line, we can say for the GWS, they brought 1 or 2 squad of low tier units. I don't know. I have no idea about this kind of choice, because as attacking side in this map, you have to attack the A and B with all you can do. And but sometimes the low tier units cannot help you that lot at the A and the B. Maybe they have their choice, and let's say what GWS they will do, and let's say what game office will respond to the situation.
Oh, GWS is divided into two lines, so one having 2 points B and another one 2 points A. That is very similar as their previous matches. They always prepare 2 lines to attack the points instead of focusing on 1 point.
Yeah, start 2 points at the same time, and it can make the defenders feel hard to catch up all the points at the same time.
And let's see if Game Office will abandon their points A and points B at the beginning, but different from their previous one, they still defining it.
Yeah. And now the batting ram is ready to break down the main gate here. And the attackers, the GWS, are using their mortars to aim at the points A and do some damage to the defender heroes.
Yeah, exactly. But they are still reorganizing their formation. They are still waiting the best moment to attack, to start their first attack to point A.
Yeah, the game breached. Now it's time to wave inside of the city. And the attackers, GWS players, already 4 of them have already set foot on the internal city, and they now are taking a look at what is happening out inside.
Yep, so now GWS is just testing the game office to see if it's a good time to attack point A or point B.
Yeah, now the first, the shot of the chamber shot now is be used attacking at the point A here. But the defenders successfully dodged from this damage.
Yeah, so for this match is totally different from the last one. The beginning is very stable instead of aggressive.
Yeah, GWS they are playing the game steadily. They just didn't rush into the city in a hurry. They just take time, find a good timing to wave in.
Yeah, and now we can see the 3 guys from left side switching back to the point A. I think they are going to attack to do their first wave of attack to point A.
Yeah, and they the GWS use their chamber shots to successfully kill a enemy hero here.
Yeah, but I think GWS should take care of their time, as it will be very limited time for them to do the attack to point A.
Yeah, so now they need to pace up, and now it's a good time to wave in. They've already used 4 times of chamber shot, and now let's go.
Yeah, the infantry formation is ready now. They just rushing forward to the points A, steadily, slowly.
Yeah,
but we can see a small group of game office just rushing outside the city to the end of
they want to give the enemy a surprise from the back, right?
Yeah. Okay, so game office shows brings a totally new strategy to us. Now the infantry department from GWS is just pushing to the point A, but unfortunately stopped by the game office. But they also put another squad of units at another side to do the damage to game office. But unfortunately, the game office prepared so very well to stop the push from GWS side. So now we can say it's a little.
Yeah, the game is really intense, and now here comes a squad of cavalries here, and from the GWS. But I don't think that is a good position to do horse rush. But this squad of cavalry soon got eliminated by the defenders, the window hussars. Yeah.
Yeah, but I have to say the first attack to point A is already stopped by game office with their infantry push and cavalry charge.
Yeah, and before claiming A and B, the attackers have already used half of their chamber shot, and that is not good news for attackers.
Yeah, there are only 3 minutes left, so I think game office just has only one chance to do their second attack. If not, they will just lose this match.
Yeah, the game office did a really good job, and they nailed on every wave of attackers here. And so far they successfully hold tightly their A and the B and make their opponent no progress around these points.
Yeah, so very few minutes left for GWS to do their attack. So now we can see they just switch their side again.
Yeah.
They still rushing to point B instead of focusing on point C. I have nothing to say on it. If you know, switching side in the middle of the tournament will just waste your time.
Yeah, and now the situation is kind of really good for defenders. All thing they should do is like keep defending the A and the B and just wasting their enemy's time, and they're gonna be the winner of the first game.
Okay, we can see they're still moving forward to the point A, and now they are setting up artillery mortars. I think this is their final chance to attack on this point.
Yeah, oh, here comes the squad of Wind Hussars, but got rushed down by the Imperial Guards. Yeah,
the charge just stopped by the formation of infantry, and another squad of cavalry charged by GWS into the point A.
Yeah, attackers now are doing all of they can to destroy all of the defenders around the point A. They have to take the point A as soon as possible because the time now is shining, it's ticking, talking. Like they didn't have enough time to do their plan.
Yeah, but when they trying to attack the point A, they still lost a lot of units. So although they take over point A, still will be a big problem for GWS. But now they're just trying to take point A. But we can see GWS. I think GWS is retreating. Is retreating instead of insisting on this point.
Yeah, and now the attackers have already set some pike units here. Oh, come on, here got destroyed by a squad of Wind Hussars again, and another wave of cavalry's charge, and they charge down each other.
Yeah, and now the office just needs to send their heroes jumping into their circle to stop their attack.
Oh,
my
come
God.
on, the point A is successfully claimed by GSW finally. And now they will aim for the extra point right now from this angle.
Yeah, we can see GWS just rushing forward to point C, but I think they should switch side to point B to get extra 3 minutes.
Yeah, and they only got like 4 championships left, and that is really not good for them to take over the point C here. Yeah. Because for the defenders, they're still taking lead the units number here around the 100 units in the game, and for the attackers, the situation is really not good for them.
Yeah, but they need to consider a lot how to attack point C with a few trap jets and a few arteries. There was too many units as well while attacking point A.
Yeah, 3 minutes 40 seconds to claim the point C, and that will be a huge challenge for attackers to do.
Yeah, see, GWS also decided to attack point C from the right side. That is very good, as if you take the left side, your formation will just be stopped by their cavalries.
Yeah, and from this angle, if the attacker try to get bridged into the point C from the stairs, for the defenders, they just like need to set up the grape shot and other artilleries around the point C. That will be do a lot of help for them to defend all of the attackers.
Yeah, and now the majority of GWS team is just now as they steps, they just pushing forward steadily but slowly to the point C. But unfortunately, Game Office also prepared a lot. Their teammates lead their units back to the point C to stop their push.
Yeah. Now the defenders are using their pike units over the years to block the entrance of the point C from the stairs. That will be a nightmare for the GSW.
And we can see in the long distance there a group of rush units to take
huge damage to GWS. GWS must destroy these units as soon as possible. If not, it will be a big problem for them.
Yeah, only 2 championships left for attackers, and they still didn't make any progress around the point C. And now the entrance they want to breach in is tightly blocked by the defenders.
Yeah, only 2 minutes left, and they only have 400 units left. That is another problem for GWS to do something on this point.
Yeah, and 1 championship left. So many defenders around the point C, and let's see what GWS will do. Only like 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And more and more defenders are come to the point C. They know the point C. If they can successfully hold it, and they will be the winner of the first game.
Yeah, that must be the very crucial part. But we can see the beauty of GWS is leading their carriers to the back of game office. I think he is going to stop their assistance from their respawn point.
Yeah, and now the game plan for the game office is pretty clean. They just like need to hold the point C, and that's it. That will be their that will make them become the winner of the game.
Yeah.
And here comes a squad of berserkers from attackers. And now the berserkers are fighting against the pike militia. Of course, the pike militia is so hard to deal with the berserkers.
Yeah, really hard situation for GWS to make any progress on it now.
Yeah.
Only 1 minute and 30 seconds left for GWS to do something.
Yeah, and the defenders now are approaching to the supply points of attackers, and they are claiming the supply points of attackers and make sure the attackers cannot have any backup anymore.
Yeah, now both teams focus on the point C, and you can see GWS is wiped from the steps, but this guy is still trying to push forward to see if it's possible to take the C point.
Yeah, and pike militia for both sides didn't have so many units left, and especially for the attackers, they've only got 233 units left and 50 seconds to go. The defenders now are still holding tightly their point C here, and they now are setting a artillery grape shot here, and will make a lot of trouble to attackers if they want to take over the point C.
Yeah, I have to say congratulations to Gamma Office for winning this first match.
This squad of loyal guys is kind of an unbreakable wall. It's the situation right now. Only pike militia, you just cannot destroy the wall like this, and they just all got pushed forward by the loyal guys here.
Yeah,
And no more championships and no more mortars here anymore. And the game office, they will be the winner of the very first game of the South American finals.
Yeah, so congratulations, Game Office, to win this
Game
first
Office.
match.
Yeah, Game Office. That's the MP from the GWS Beauty, or I like your name. 3 kills, 1 death, and 7 assists, and killed 128 troops in the game, and also dealt 55,393 damage to heroes. The KDA is absolutely crazy. And let's see the MVP from the winner side. It's the game office Screwbailer. 3 kills, 2 deaths, 8 assists, and killed 120 troops, and dealt 61,379 damage to heroes.
Brother, that is amazing, to be honest. Game Office just brings a totally new strategy, very different from their previous defense with AAA.
Yeah, the Game Office, they clearly know that this is about revenge.
Yeah, although they are on defining side, they are still very aggressive.
Yeah, still very aggressive. Yeah.
GWS as attacker side.
Yeah.
They must prepare and practice a lot after losing to GWS.
Yeah. The first game, the Game Office, they continue their gameplay style and being really aggressive, and they just not like a defenders. They like they are the attackers, and they just like the push like they play the game in a really positive way and try their best to defend all of their points, and that is they are so determined to defend all of their points, and that mentality is what a team that needs to be a champion they need. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to their performance for the following match, which will also be held at Halo Field.
Yeah.
As next time, GWS will be the defending side, and the Game Office will be the real attacking side. So
Yeah.
how they will do as the real attacking side? Will they continue be aggressive, or they will be stable like Game Office?
Yeah, I think maybe it's kind of a good thing for Game Office because they just had a game before and they are getting hot. Yeah, they are getting better and better. And that's after the first game. I think the GSW they will find their zone. They will get in their zone. And I think the second game is gonna be the epic.
It's gonna be the epic. So
Yeah.
just to see how they will do for the next match.
Yeah, and then now the series is tied 1-1, and both teams have a chance to win the champion, to win this title, and that is absolutely good to see. And the next map absolutely is Halo Field again. We just introduced that before, and now this time is like the switching sides. The defenders be the attacking side become the defensive side. And for the team like a Game Office, we know they love to like start attack in a flash, in a sudden, and
Yeah.
give the opponents a big surprise. You think what the strategy will be for them for the next game? They will like start attack at the A or just like the both A and the B at the same time?
To be honest, I don't think Game Office will continue to use some very quick attack to point A or point B. As you can see, very different from the combat with AAA. They defended their point A and point B at the beginning with with GWS. So when Game Office becomes attacking side, I think they will just focus in one point,
Yeah.
and especially on point A.
Yeah, I think it's because recently we have so many we have finals for for two divisions, and we have top four we have like top four games for three divisions, and especially for the stage like this, and I think no team will just like easily abandon their points. Even the points that we normally will like regarding that this is a point very hard to defend, we should like give it up. But no team will like give up that for no reason, because this is the stage and this is what we fight for. And
I think they will defend all their points.
yeah, that is also very important. And so for the game, like for the next game, I just think that the GSW they will try their best, just like the Game Office they did it in the last game, and they will try their best to defend the A or B, and they just won't give it away, because every point means a really important thing for them.
Yeah, but Brad, as you are a fan of Game Office, what do you think of their enemy GWS?
Yeah, I think GWS also played very good, because I watched their game before, and they are a team like played in a very steady way, and they will make their plan before the game, obviously, and they will stick to their plans. And in the game, they have a really good, really quick reaction, and a really quick respondence to the situation, real-time situation, and they know what they should do, and they can do a lot of improvised things, and they are a really good team. And so it's actually the two teams are pretty even, and the Game Office now is like they are faster than the Grey Wardens, and they've already in the zone, and maybe in the second game the Grey Wardens they will be in that zone too, and make the game be more intense. Yeah. Because the South American teams they love pressure. Yeah, they love to carry pressure on their shoulder. The more pressure, the better performance they will offer.
Yeah, that's true. You can see if Game Office. Let's see how GWS will deal with such pressure as the points become 1-1.
Yeah.
It's also a little problem for GW as they lost their advantage after this first match.
Yeah, and the whole tournament for South American division, I got inspired by them all the time because at the beginning of the South American division, we noticed that I remember that one or two teams, their team members cannot, all of the team members cannot attend, but they didn't give up. And the mentality and the spirit from the South American division is it's
just
amazing.
respecting the tournament and bring my best performance to the audience.
It's beyond the words. It's they just showed us that we just cannot give up. So we do just give it all we can give, and that is what we're fighting for. And so the next game, the GSW already lost one game before, and but they didn't behind the series score, still 1-1. And so it's like the start. They are already back to the start point again, start line again, and they will restart the game. And let's say who's gonna be the winner of the second map. And let's jump into the map introduction again. Halo Field still, yeah.
Hello Field again, this beautiful seasonal map.
Yes, in the map, and here the background music is the beating the drums to both teams, lighting the atmosphere here.
The background music is also waiting their performance. Okay, now let's see which unit they take for game office. For game office now this time as attacking side they also don't take too many carries.
Yeah.
And for the defending side, okay, I think both teams focusing on pikemen and shield maidens and some gunners and naval guards.
Yeah. Shoulder maiden, actually, if you want to defend a point, that the shoulder maiden is absolutely a very good choice, because if shoulder maiden information and their formation just unbreakable, and you just cannot beat them down. So just fill up the points that you want to defend with shoulder maidens, that will be the good choice.
Yeah, and at the beginning, I see there is one guy take a squad of carry win Husa, so he must do something with that squad of carry.
Yeah. And from the starting line, we can say GWS, they brought so many high-tier units, and so their determination is pretty obvious. They want to defend their A and B. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So just let's see how they will defend their point A and point B, and how the guy from GWS will lead their carries to do.
Yeah, and now the game is on. Let's say from the minimap, we can say the GWS they try to start the attack from the both gates.
Yeah, but I think the majority of game office is focusing on point A, but there's one guy left around point B.
All the game office players now are climbing the ladders.
Yeah, from ladders they can easily note how GWS do in the Eternal City.
Yeah, that is a good move. And now the Hobbitians, the army of Hobbitians now are waiting inside the city. And in front of them is a fire. Why not?
Yeah, the GWS put their squad of Nafa guards here to stop their infantry movement.
The Nafa guards wanted no patches.
Yeah. So let's just see how game office will break their fire from Nafa guards.
Yeah, and now the game office they play patiently, and they just do not rush the city in a hurry, and it's not like the game before. But actually, you just cannot rush all the time.
Yeah.
And now with the Hobbitians, and the game office is trying to wave inside the city, and the two heroes already there, and take a look at what is going on there.
But they put all their units here instead of put some of their units at another side.
Yeah, and the several heroes of attackers already set foot on the B, and they've claimed some like the certain percentage of the B.
Yeah, but just do some tricky attacks.
Yeah.
Now we can see the Piper just moving steadily into the point A. But obviously, that's amazing. That GWS does prepare very well to attack to stop their.
Oh, come on! At the same time, the point B now is set foot by the attackers, and they are trying to claim the point B. That is really a good news for them, and really terrible news for GWS. If they lost B, and it means their supply point is in danger, and they really need to pay attention to their supply point.
Yeah, but
and,
a sure someone is coming. But their teammates are arriving at their point to stop their taking over.
Yeah, but just one hero, the hero itself just cannot stop a squad of halberdiers here, and also short sword player from the attackers. That will be very hard to play.
Yeah, but they must take some units back with them.
Oh, come on!
Come on.
Just 3 heroes with one hero and a squad of halberdiers.
Oh, no,
so here comes one more
back.
backup hero.
Yeah.
And so successfully the defenders stopped the capture by the game office here. And at the same time, the battle around A is never ceased. And the attackers keep using their championship to attack the defenders. And the Imperial Guards with the Hussars are coming in.
Yeah, exactly. Game office is already rushing their second attack 2.8, but unfortunately, as the one guy from game office is distracting the attention from GWS, there is not as many as heroes left on the ground for GWS side, as we can see. Game office now is holding a huge advantage on that point. Okay, this guy is commanding their teammates.
Reinforcements, right? Yeah.
Unfortunately, point A has been captured by game office.
Yeah, and A now is already in their pockets, and now they are aiming for the extra point or the point C here.
Now they are rushing to point C, I think.
Yeah.
But at the same time, B point is also being captured by game office.
And now the game time for attackers will be extended to around 9 minutes.
Yeah,
that
means
will be a
it's
huge
very
surprise for them.
Yeah, that means it's very enough for attacking side to make any progress on point C. But they still, as AAA did, they continue their pace from left side. So let's see how they will do on the left side. On the left side, their formation will be easily destroyed by the counter charge from the attacking side.
Yeah, and now the defenders already be ready around the point C, and most of them has already set some defense or coverage around the point C. And now after claiming the supply points, and the game office now is regrouping all of their team members, and now they are heading for the point C from the narrow gate. And as a short ball player now is trying to get approach to the point C by ladders, by the stairs, but soon he gave up and returned to their teammates.
Yeah, and now game office is just roaming around the left side to prepare their first attack to point C. Well, I think they will bring a lot of infantry, pikemen, long range units to activate their second wave to activate their first wave of attack 2.6.
Yeah, and Game Office already set a multi here and try to assist their teammates to attack from this narrow gate, and that is what the Game Office do all the time. They made the decision really decisively, and they know what they should do, and now more and more artillery are setting up on this narrow area.
Yeah, because there are still 11 champions left for Game Office, so they can do lots of firepower on point C.
Yeah, at the same time, you see the extra point now is claiming by Game Office, so they will have berserkers to help them. But the defender says no, they just want to stop the capturing here.
Yeah, and you can see game office now is divided into 3 lines, one from left side, one from the start
Oh,
side, another one from the special point.
Yeah, their movement to
Yeah.
extra point will make their point say in danger absolutely, and because most of the team members have to come back to the point C right now.
Yeah, their teammates successfully distract attention from GWS so they can just move into the point C.
Yeah.
But now we can see GWS has already noted it and back to the point C.
Yeah, the extra point feels like a bait to defenders. The attackers take a good use of the extra point. They want to have the assistance from their berserkers, AI berserkers, and also they actually want to to take over the point C.
Yeah, and we can see the team of GWS is stuck on the high ground. They don't have time to just step down to defend, to stop capture of game office, and now point C is already being
Oh,
captured.
come on, the
and
final
in the
base,
time-
even the final base is setting foot by the attackers
yeah,
here.
The attacking pace of game office is very quick and aggressive.
Yeah, really aggressive, the game style.
That
And,
is amazing.
yeah, and they've already on the final base here. Defenders are too far away. Now they are trying their best to come back to their final base.
Yeah,
And-
GWS can't give a very quick reaction to that situation.
Yeah, that is out of expectation for defenders. They didn't notice that.
Yeah, and there are 6 minutes left for game office. They have a huge advantage on time.
Yeah, and they have 8 chamber shots. They can use their chamber shot to block all the backup from the defenders.
Yeah.
And that is a big trouble for defenders here right now. Their coverage just cannot do some damage here because the distance is really not enough, and they will soon blocked by the infantry milice.
Yeah, and we can see the supply point around the final base is already captured by game office, so it's very hard for. Now it's very easy for game office to recall their units back to the ground again.
Yeah, the first wave attack failed, and now the attacks will soon they will get prepared for the next wave attack, and now they are taking huge lead in the game.
Yeah, that is very good for game office.
Yeah, and if the attackers, if they can use the chamber shot properly and do a lot of damage to the defenders' units, and they will make them become the winner of this game, and they will have like 2-1 the game score, the series score.
Yeah, now game office just need to be patient and don't need to worry about that. Make full use of their trap chance and arteries at that point.
Yeah, then the both teams they didn't have. They don't have enough units right now. I believe the most units left are some rotor units, or maybe some a few squads with heightened units. But for defenders, this charge by the coverage is very significant here. If the coverage soon got eliminated, they will have, be a little bit hopeless to fight for their final base.
Yeah, they must make full use of this squad of carriers to destroy the units from game office. If not, it will also be a big problem for them to defend on the final base. But they
Oh,
successfully
come on!
did it.
This coverage got trapped by the infantries here.
Yeah, that is bad news for GWS on the fighting side.
Yeah, and they have to retreat to their final base as soon as possible, and they did it.
Yeah, and we can see both teams only have around 200 units, so
Yeah, that will be a very bloody game. Like the hero versus hero, low tier unit versus low tier units, and that will be chaotic.
but game office still has some travel chance left, so they still have a little advantage on it.
Yeah. And the time is still like 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And the attacker now have successfully claimed the 2/5 of the final base.
Yeah. Let's see how game office will reorganize their team again with only 200 units and with 40 heroes on the ground.
Yeah, just like the attacker, they need to use their chamber shot to destroy all of the low tier units, because the low tier unit health bar is more like very tanky. They are not very tanky units, and they will be easily get killed by the championship.
Yeah, but low tier units sometimes is the crucial point for the final capture.
Yeah, for the final capture here. Now the attackers are keep using mortars here, try to make some damage to the low tier units from the defenders, and also this one crucial championship here, just like right aim at the final base here.
Yeah, exactly. But GWA still have 100 units more than Gun Office, and it's only 2 minutes left for Gun Office, but they're still waiting for another moment to do their attack.
Oh, now is a good time to wave in because you just cannot wait for the let time goes to the final minutes and then to do your attack. That will be insufficient time.
Yeah, because Gun Office is ready to rush forward to the final base to their final attack to the point to the final base.
Yeah, they still have a squad with Royal Guards and a squad with
they still have a squad of
Winner
Hussar.
So that is a big surprise to the opponent here.
South Americans really likes to save their carries until the last moment.
That is a really good move.
Yeah, that is the switching point of today's match.
Yeah. Oh, come on. The defenders still have a squad over Winner Hussars to the stage like this. And now they another squad over Winner Hussars. So that is totally out of the expectation. And now the attackers now are set foot on the final base. The time is ticking, talking is shining, and the defenders want to set foot on the final base to stop the capturing. But I think it's too late.
Yeah,
now, congratulations to Game
much.
Office again, and they are taking lead on this series. And let's see, the MP from the Game Office is Screw Bite. And it seems like the similar name to Screw Low. Yeah, it's like he got 8 kills, 1 death, 10 assists, and killed 90 troops in the game, and dealt 52,842 damage to heroes. That is a lot. That is a crazy idea. Let's switch sides to see the MVP from another side.
A Beauty again.
Yeah, Beauty again. Yes, Beauty absolutely the ace of their team, right? And it got 5 kills, 1 death, and 8 assists, and it got 105 troops killed, and it dealt 83,245 damage to hero. The damage to dealt to hero is absolutely crazy. It's the game, you know, it's really intense, and it's all about the final base to the one last second. Yeah, that game was a week. Find a lot of enjoyment in that, right?
Yeah, to be honest, I think now the classic strategy of South America is that I will save my Wind Hussar until the last moment.
Yeah.
Wow, surprised you never imagined that. I think I still have a squad of Wind Hussars.
Yeah. The GWS, it seems like it didn't get any affected by their loss in the first game, and they played really well. It's the overall the game they played really well. But Game Office just like keep moving, just like doing things what they did before, and just like play aggressive but very organized. They played like really an army, and they know how to take a quick reaction to the situation, and that was pretty good.
Yeah, very good attack and defense for Game Office. I think they are very familiar and have a good knowledge on this map. So the third match will be held at.
The third map will
I
be
think we
held.
need to see some map pick if we have it.
Yeah, the third map will be the let's say the map ban pick here.
So GWA is firstly banned. Let's imagine which map they will ban. I think it will be Harbor City. Okay, Valley Fortress.
Valley Fortress, yeah.
Valley Fortress finally banned in today's tournament.
Yeah, finally, yeah, and Harbor City, yeah.
Oh,
Harbor City is like an old-fashioned map, right? And
Yeah.
it's more simpler. It's simpler if compared to to the Valley Fortress or Constantinopolis, and but Harbor City is always we can have a lot of tremendous place in this map.
Yep, and now GWA's picks Constantinopolis for their first attack.
Constantinopolis, yeah. I
Yeah,
love this
and-
map.
Okay,
Yeah.
you love it again. And for Game Office side, they picked Warfort.
Warfort, yeah.
Finally,
Warfort is kind of the most popular map in Asia Pacific Division.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like instead of the Harbor City. Harbor City, yeah, you was the top one map that picked by players, but now this time it's Warfort. Warfort is the kind of the new star.
Yeah, let's
And-
see if Game Office will continue their victory on Constantinopolis or
Yeah.
GWS will jump back to the victory side.
Yeah, and both two maps, Constantinopolis and the Warfort, they required the attacking side should have to have some really good teamwork and cooperation, because the Warfort and Constantinopolis at this point it's a little bit tricky if you cannot have really good communication and they cannot cooperate well, and you will find you will be lost in this map.
Yeah, but I think that these teams are currently the best teams in South American division. They must have a very well organized teamwork.
Yeah.
So just let's see how they will conduct in Constantinopolis and
Yeah.
in Warfort.
Yeah, and that is Constantinopolis. I love this map because I'm not a good player at Constantinopolis. Like I mentioned many times before. Yeah, you know that I have no sense of direction, so I get lost all the time at the map of Constantinopolis. But in this tournament, I found very excitement and enjoyment in this map because it has a tunnel. And I remember that a team that they took good use of the tunnel and get inside of the city and make things totally different. And especially this map at Constantinopolis in yesterday's game, but not SA divisions, but it's MENA divisions. Yeah, the Legion against the Arab Knights. The Arab Knights they just didn't give up the point A. Normally we just gave up the
Yeah.
point A in this map, but they did not. They just tried their best to defend the point A and make a lot of trouble to Legion, because you know the point A. If you want to go for the point C, you have to bypass the point
Yeah,
A. Yeah,
exactly.
and also you have to take another way and then take another road, another path to the point C, and that is the supply point next to it. And then absolutely there will be a lot of defense there. So they actually the Arab Knights they made different strategy in yesterday's game and make the game really different from the previous games. And today, let's say if the the both team, if they will defend the point A or just gave up the point A directly to their opponents.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm personally very interested in their strategies. As you can see in South American division, it's very hard, it's very rare and uncommon for attacking side to make full use of the tunnel. They usually just go into the city directly instead of just doing some underground issues to the defending side.
Yeah.
So let's see if in next match they will do something on the tunnel.
Yeah.
And if the defending side will notice it and do some defending points
Yeah.
at that side.
Yeah, the tunnel cannot be your main plan. It cannot be your main target, and it feels like the tunnel feels like you can regard this as a assistant. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
think
it
it can
will-
be a very tricky strategy for attacking
Yeah,
side.
you need to if you want to take use of a tunnel, you have to have cooperate with your team members very well, and your most of the team members are taking from the front side, and you will taking you take good use of the tunnel and help them to do some sneaky attack there, and that will do a lot of help. But if all of your team members just go aiming at the tunnel here, and then that will be useless, because
Yeah.
the tunnel is you need to climb up. You need to climb up. You need to start attack from on the ground to the ground, and that enemy will take a very good advantage on the terrains. Yeah, and they just need to set several squads of Nafas and just aiming at the hole, aiming at the gap, and then you will be soon got eliminated.
Yeah, so just for attacking side, they must know if the fighting side prepare some Nafar or other units at the gate of tunnel. If not, they can do something. But if so, they must abandon this point and then switch their direction with their teammates to just rush to the point C.
Yeah.
So let's see how how GWAs and GAP will do for the next match held on Cotinopolis.
Yeah, and now the time nowadays the situation around the point C is a little bit different. Yeah, because in the past most team will try to set up all of the defense around the point C, inside of the point C, and the supply point next to C. But in this tournament, the Crusaders, they just did not put a lot of defense around the point C and make it say easy be taken by their opponents, and then they assign most of their defense outside the point C. And if the enemies if you set foot on the point C and claim the point C, you just find no way to get out of the point C. If you want to get out there, and you will go soon eliminated, destroyed by the defenders. And also that is a very interesting. And in the yesterday game, I forgot to mention that the Legion, they take over the point C, but the Legion, yeah, they hold the point C, but the Arab Knights, they just surrounded the point C as the attacking side. Yeah, it feels a really hard situation for defenders. They just cannot get out of the point C, just stuck in the point C. And the attacking side, they just their choice is to take over the supply points next to the final base first, and instead of taking the final base next to C, and just surround all of the defenders inside of the point C, and they just take the time, use artilleries and then chamber shells to do a lot of damage to the defenders. The defenders just cannot go away. If they want to go away or want to escape from the point C, they will get killed. And if they leave there, and if they got killed, and the point C will be in the attacking side's pocket, and they will be their belongings. Yeah.
Yes, the point C is a very small space for the defending side to put too many forces at that point. So it's very smart for Crusaders or other teams to just run outside the point C and just deal with the damage from the attacking side. So I think it will be the same on the South America division, especially for Game Office side.
Yeah. It's kind of the game style. It will be changed from go with the time. Our understanding to the map will be improved and will be changed. And so in this tournament is just a proof that the gameplay will not always. Players will find a new way to do in a certain map, and the game style will be totally different.
Yep, and also the strategy will be changed with the time and with the different teams. I think the strategy Game Office take is totally different from one day combating with AAA.
Yeah, and also the final base. The final base is also a very interesting place. It has a front door, and most defenders will set defense around the main gate here. They think that the enemies will just start attack from this angle, but actually it has a side gate there, and the attackers also can take good use of the side gate and to wave in the final base. And the final base, you can, for the attackers, very important thing, and also for the defenders, they need to set up some artilleries if they can do in advance, and grip shots and just aim at the point, and grip shots kind of the key artillery for the point like that, and that will be to a lot of help. and also the final base is also available for trebuchet. So for the attackers, they just cannot waste the trebuchet at the in the early part of the games. They need to save that they have to make sure they have several trebuchets at the late part of the game, especially on claiming the final base, and that will do a lot of help. I think for now both teams they are doing well on the trebuchets, and they use the trebuchet properly, and they know how to use the trebuchets, and just didn't waste any of them.
And now we can see the battle is about to start just in 5 seconds. So Cosmopolis, the third match of today's tournament, of today's final stage. Let's see if GWS will win their first match on today's tournament.
Yeah, let's. This is the map introduction of Continental-Polis. It's a really huge map here.
Yeah, a massive map, but
massive map.
very historical. Now let's see which units they are going to take on the attacking side of GWS. Oh, they just take 4 squads of cavalries, but a lot of loyal guards, pikemen, and shield maidens, especially for gunners. But they also take 1 squad of naval guards, and on the defender side they take 3 squads of cavalries, and 1 squad of berserkers, also two squads of naval guards. Okay, so naval guards is now become popular among South American divisions, totally different from the beginning of South American division tournament. So both sides don't take too many cavalries. They will be focusing on the infantry formation.
Yeah. Now the game is about to start. From the starting line, I think the game office they will just they won't take the A and B seriously. Here, they use some green units here. Just some low tier units, they will just maybe they will give it a try, but they won't try their best to defend their point A here.
Yep. Maybe just to see how they will use these low tier units, as it's hard to see some defending side to just take some low tier units at the very beginning.
At the very beginning. Now the game is on here. Let's say what the GWS they will do, and I think now they are a little bit down in this series, so 1-2 to game office, and let's see if game office will continue this kind of gold status and to win this game.
Yeah, let's see how they will do at the beginning. We can see they are now have 4 members around the bombards to attack the city wall, and another group of teammates is just pushing the COT tower forward to the city wall again. And this is a very normal start.
Yeah,
but we can see Gun Office doesn't put too many units around the 8.8.
Yeah, around the point A. Yeah, this is a very regular start here. And also here a squad of Imperial Guards are waiting in front of the tunnel.
I think this is a very good place just to handle your units to avoid the firepower from defending side. So let's see, and there's a masked guy trying to climb the city wall to see what they are going to do at Gam Office. But now Gam Office is just roaming around the internal city to waiting the attack from GWS.
Now the siege tower are pushing forward, and I think the left side the siege tower have chance to successfully connect to the city walls.
Yeah,
here.
to be honest,
Yeah.
I don't think Gam Office decided to destroy these siege towers. They just let these siege towers connect to the city wall and abandon the point A and the point B.
Yes, they've already on the siege tower is already connected, and on the right side of the tower, I think it will soon gonna be connected to them. And also the city walls is got destroyed, And you know, in this map we have a legendary artillery outside the city, defaulted by the system, by the system, and the bomba, right? And yeah, it's always a kind of fun for me to use this kind of legend because I got no chance to use this. Yeah, I don't have that kind of thing. Yeah.
But to be honest, some aggressive defending team will just rush outside the city to destroy the bombas or just use these bombas to attack the attacking side. That is very interesting, but we can see Gamma Office doesn't do it. And now the GW is just setting their units and reorganizing their teams as this destroyed city wall. I think they are just directly going to capture the supply point. But at the same time, Gamma officers also preparing a lot around that supply point and waiting the attack from GWA side. But at the same time, B point is being captured by GWS, so there will be a huge time lapse for the attacking side to make any progress on this map.
Yeah, and the attacker side now they are started claiming the point B right now, and their time will be extended to around 11 minutes.
Yep.
And they are with some long-range units with the gunners, and the gunners will help them to do some attack on the point A.
Exactly. So now, oh, that's amazing. We can see Gamma Office is back to the point A. I think.
Yeah, going back to point A. That's.
Are they going to do something on point A?
Yeah, I think if they watched the game yesterday, they know the point A may be a very good choice to stop the enemies get close to the point C.
Yeah, but I don't think that this is very necessary to put too many units on this point.
Yeah, because if you want to defend the point A, you need to like bring some high-tech units.
Yeah, it will. Oh, we can see the formation of
poor guy is
yes.
hugged by the hammer players from the attack side and the super destroyer.
So this last defense of Gamma Office just be destroyed by GWS, and the A point is being captured by Gamma Office now. So the next crucial point we switch to point C. That is very classical. Let's see if Gamma Office will do some outside defense around the point C.
Yeah, the supply point next to the platform of point C now is successfully claimed by the GWS, and the GWS now is regrouping all of the team members together, and all you can say the wave of their legions get close to the point C. They are waiting outside the point C, trying to find a good way to bridge in. And the city walls actually next to the point C can be destroyed, and now it's this city wall is it's attacked by the chamber shed. This is kind of a regular choice for attackers right now nowadays in the map of Constantinopolis, and they will take good use of this gap and wave in to get approach to the supply point next to the base, and that will help them to claim the point C.
It's even important to destroy the city wall next to the point C as soon as possible. It will help them to do another set of attack to point C and help their teammates to make a group attack. Yeah, and now I see Gamma Office or GWS just switching their side to that narrow gate instead of the front gate. And also apparently they don't use of the tunnel.
Yeah, I think they don't actually want to go from the side gates. I think their target is the supply point next to the base.
Yeah, exactly.
And now they are setting some units here and keep using their chamber shed, and also the attackers are using their mortars try to make some damage to the palace guards here.
Yeah, for sure. They are waiting for their teammates to reorganize their formation to attack the supply point. Okay.
And the keeper, the game office now is on the attacking of the mortars from all directions. Yeah, that is a little bit hard, a little difficult for them.
But Gamma Office is still staying in the internal point C instead of going outside So maybe GWS can successfully surround the Gamma office and interrupt their defense in the Eternal City. But on the other side, we can see.
On the other side, now the GWS now they are trying to wave in to the point C. Even though you guys have a lot of time, you still need to pace up to to wave in to the point C because so now past the 2 minutes passed and still got no progress around the point C.
But at least the city wall is destroyed.
Yeah, the city wall is destroyed. Now it's in a pretty even situation. Both sides are waiting for the time, waiting for the cheats of each side and try to use that.
Well, finally, GWS started their first attack to the Eternal City.
Yeah.
But they are stopped by the firepower by Gamma office side, but
the Nafa gods, and the Nafa gods always a nightmare for you just find if you'll be the lucky one if you find the Nafa gods into the right corner.
Yeah, but GWS successfully killed all Nafa guards from Gamma office side, and now they are rushing to the supply point and successfully controlling it now.
Yeah, and they will do the things just like the MENA division team did yesterday, and they want to make the defenders around the point C be isolated and just cannot go anywhere.
Yeah, the point C will be an isolated point for Gamma office, but not sure. Maybe Gamma office will just take the supply points back again.
Yeah, but because we can overlook the whole map, now we can see the attackers around the point C. Actually, not so many. Yeah, the defenders they can wave out of the point C and kill all of the attackers at the front door, and they will find a new way to defend their base.
Yeah, and in the meantime, they are aiming at the point C. I think they are going to attack the point C finally.
Yeah, and now all the GWS players are around the supply point next to the final base, and also at the front side, they keep using their chamber shed to attack the city walls, the walls here, because the wall can be destroyed, and after destroying the wall, they can keep using the chamber shed to attack the point C directly.
Yeah, now they are going to attack the point C from this narrow gate.
Yeah, but the defender's hero seems like he's already dead, and all of the units are retreating here.
Yeah,
and here comes the wave of attack right now. The infill guards already entered the point C.
Yeah, and at the same time, their teammates of GWS is already in the front gate to do attack on the point C. So now GWS is just starting their attack from both sides.
Yeah, now the battle around the point C initiated. The Imperial guards are charged to each other, and here comes the squad of the Northerners, and they charge down, but soon charged down by the yeomen here. And you can see the rolling by horses here, and the bodies already down on the ground, and the attackers now are fully getting inside of the point C.
Yeah, but you can see the assistance from Gamma office is back to the ground. How to put. So now it's just like the assistance from another side to this ground and from another side.
This squad of loyal guards is kind of really it's like the key units in this.
But this loyal guard is easily destroyed by GWS.
The good news for the defenders is that they still have the supply points next to C, so they can back up in time, and it still will make the attackers feel so difficult to claim this point.
Yeah, they just need to make full use of their supply points, and in the meantime, they are still trying to claim another supply point.
Yeah, and no attackers now around the supply points next to the base again, and so the game office player will soon reclaim the supply points back to them.
Yeah, so the strategy to take the supply point firstly before attacking point C, you must need to be sure that your attack to point C will be valid.
And now the attackers started their attack from the main gate again, but now it will be a little bit different because the current defenders are already there and they have claimed all the supply points and they will have sufficient units to defend the attack.
Yeah, so they are farming slots for attacking side, but only 500 units left for them, so it will be but we can see now the both team is just using a lot tons of packages.
This is a lot of fun, like the flash by flash and just like use the grape shot in front of your face directly. Just
finally, this gate is destroyed. Now, the trap chairs can aim into the
point C. Yeah, that will be a nightmare for defenders because all of the units left, most of them are some low-tier units, pike militias. So it maybe cannot take the damage from the championship. They cannot resist that.
I'm not sure. Maybe they still save some high tier units until the last minute, just like the previous match.
Yeah, but the defenders they hide their like the high tier units in a really good position behind the walls. It cannot be attacked by the championship here.
Yeah, and GWS is reorganizing their team again. They are still decided to attack the point C. Oh, they switched their direction.
Oh, they want to start attack. Maybe they want to start attack from the side gate.
Maybe it's because they noticed that Game Office put a lot of items. They just.
I think they're gonna use they're gonna choose the door back to the next behind the point C, but
just like their first attack to the point C.
Yeah, I think it might not work because the point next to the base is already back to the defenders. They can have their backup. They can have the units from that angle, and that's well like make this squad with the pike units with attackers go destroyed.
Yeah, so let's see. But to be honest, Game Office has already noticed and just destroyed their backup strategy as the side gate.
Yeah, now it's not a good time aiming for the supply points because claiming the supply points won't like extend your game time. So now for the attackers, their strategy is all about the point C, and that will be the best choice.
They should take over the point C as soon as possible. If not, they won't have a chance to attack the final base and win this match.
Yeah, and we've seen that the attackers already taken over the walls here, the city walls here, and have already set up a grape shot here, just aiming at the units around the point C. And attackers now are waving into the point C again with this squad of Palace Guards. Palace Guards. Oh, that is also a surprise for defenders because the Palace Guards, we know they are so tanky and very hard to destroy, and they will stand around the point C.
Yeah, we can
strongly.
see the Great Jose is just killed by this squad of units, and maybe it can be the crucial point for GWS on this match. But unfortunately, the assistance from Game Office is now waving into the circle and wipe their units off this point.
Yeah, and now the defenders, all of the defenders around the point C. Around the point C, we can see no blue here. And it's all about the red, and the defenders are holding the point C tightly.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think GWS will have another enough time to prepare the third attack to point
because
C.
they've only got 11 heroes alive and 158 troops alive. That is way not enough.
Yeah,
because now the point C is totally in control of the defenders. Even if the defenders still have the defenders still have several squads of Imperial Guards. Even though the Imperial Guards on the platform are charging for nothing, but they still are taking lead on the units here.
Yeah, they always save their high tier units, and that is
game
very
style.
different from the Asia Pacific game style.
Yeah, And now
They just rush outside the city to stop their infantry push and the movement. So
Imperial Guards again.
Yeah.
More like the 3 squads of Imperial Guards at the final one, like the last 1 minute.
Yeah,
that will be the nightmare.
Yep, so congratulations to Game Office to win this match.
But you see the point C now is claiming by the GWS here, but they got noticed that sorry, 1 hero is not enough and they have to escape from the.
And also 20 seconds left for GWS side. It's also not enough for them to take care.
Yeah,
to take
they
over
even start
C.
doing some trash talk here. Yeah.
We are too weak. Okay, it's very common.
It's a pretty close game, and now let's congratulations to Game Office again. They now are taking lead 3-2-1 in this series, in this grand finals, and that's the MVP from the GWS is Kaiser. I remember this guy. He is the MVP for all of the games yesterday, and today he got 3 in this match. He got 3 kills, 3 deaths, 3 assists, and killed 152 troops in this match. And let's switch side to see the MVP from the Game Office.
Yeah, the MVP of Game Office is who? Is Kublai?
Yeah, Kublai. Yeah, Kublai got 5 kills, no deaths, 0 deaths. Yeah, it's super clean, no deaths. 6 assists and 150 troops killed and dealt 36,829 damage to heroes.
Yeah, congratulations to Game Office. Very well organization.
You see the
attack.
cookie at the on the second place. He got 0 deaths, 0 kill, but he got 12 assists. Yeah.
Very good teammates to help their other mates to do something.
Yeah, and the cookie actually his KDA perfectly proved that what the tanky will do in a game, what the short sword will do in a game. Just like to play the tanky role for your team and deal all of damage from the enemies and just like sacrifice to the team. Yeah.
Yeah, very good short sword.
Yeah, very good short sword, and so. It's getting more and more interesting right now. After we have 4 games already or 3 games already, and and next.
If Game Office win the next match, they will become the championship of.
Yeah, that will be very interesting. It's like the next map is like the match point for the series point for Game Office. Let's see if they can seize it or just give the GWS Grey Wardens another chance and let them fight back.
It's also the final chance for Grey Wardens to continue their victory, to continue their championship pace this tournament.
Yeah, and the next map will be the Warfort, and Game Office will be the attacking side. That will be a great, a huge challenge for GWS.
Normally all teams, if they pick the Warforce, they will be very aggressive, especially when rushing to the point C and the supply point next to point C. So I think it will also, Game Office will also take the same strategy, the same attitude towards this map.
I think the Warforce is kind of really suitable for Game Office's game style. You know, they played really aggressively, and I'm really looking forward to seeing their performance around the point C. Let's see if they will just taking their coverage directly to the point C and give no rest, no chance to their enemies, or just they will change their gameplay style because this is their match point. And let's see if they will play step by step, play very steadily. And let's see if they can make it, because I just so enjoy watching these games. You know, it's all the fights all come to the last minute. Yeah, You
Yeah,
know,
but
it's,
all teams save their
yeah,
higher tier units
it's,
until
it's,
last
yeah.
minute. That is totally different from what we saw in the previous match.
Against, yeah, in the previous match, you know, the MENA division and Asia Pacific division, they were like the most teams like they will use the high tier units first and try to like establish some great advantage at the early game. And but the South American division teams, they gave us a new idea, like you just can like play the game in a new way, and you can save your hard units to the end, and then give your enemy a bigger surprise. But the one precondition is that you need to make sure that the situation is pretty even. Like at least you make sure the situation even, and also the better is that if you want to do better, you need to make sure you are taking lead and you are control the situation. That will be totally a huge help for your team.
To be honest, I'm really looking forward to the comeback between Asian Pacific players and South American players.
Yeah, we will have a chance to watch that, and that will be very interesting. But we just cannot like take that seriously because the pins, some physical problems we really need to solve.
I think our third team will find a great place
to
set our servers, and now the pin will be equal to both teams.
Yeah, I think that is very good news because we want to see games like between these three divisions, and you know, both teams are super good, and we want to know which division is the best division and which team is the best team, and that is always fun to see some competition. Yes, you know, competition is this is why we watch the tournaments. We want to inspired by this kind of the spirits and things like that, and that is can really motivated.
So now let's just enjoy the match between Game Office and Green Wardens. So Green Wardens, you are really in trouble. I'm not sure if you are, if your mentality is very good. Now you have to deal with such great pressure from Game Office side.
Yeah. It feels like today the Game Office, they are like with the anger to play this game because they just got beat down yesterday by the GWS. Yeah. And
but how Game Office can do in a very short time to practice and bring us such good performance?
Yeah, it's all about your emotions, really.
Emotions.
You know, sometimes for the teams like the Game Office and the GWS, they are pretty close, and the skills are pretty close. It's not a lot, so for the team like that, it's all about your like the improvising performance here, and so. You know, the
so
emotion.
Will it be the tradition for South American division that the championship normally will be jumping back to
the lower bracket?
Yeah,
That is the. You know, it feels like the champion. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because the champion, you need to like some emotions, like to uplift yourself and to be the best. Yeah.
So sometimes failure can be your great teacher to the victory.
Yeah, and if you want to be the best, you need to like take some trials before that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I think both teams now are still preparing, and let's introduce guys again. Next map is Warford.
Warford.
Yeah, Warford is actually this map. I love to watch this map because normally in the past I just like a fan of Harbour City. Yeah, because Harbour City is like a symbol for me.
I think you are the fan of Valley Fortress.
Valley Fortress, no, Valley Fortress now, but with this tournament, I've seen a lot of tremendous plays around these maps. I get to understand the maps, these maps, like to another level. Yeah, it's kind of a very good way to watch the tournaments, and I learned a lot of things. And the Warford actually is the most popular map I can say, in the tournament.
I think we can have a small reset to prepare the final match between. Not final match. The match point between Game Office and the Rewarders. The most interesting part needs to be awaited.
Yeah, and so it's the game 4, right?
Yeah. So just wait for 3 minutes, and we will back again.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later after 3 minutes.
怎么了？
Yeah, welcome back, and now is the game 4. It's the match point for Game Office. Yeah, it's a really important game for them. If they want to be the champion, they need to seize this match point and beat down the GWS, or they will give them GWS another chance to fight back.
Yeah, that is the final chance for GWS to make any progress onto this tournament.
Yeah.
So be prepared very well.
Yeah.
Grey Waters.
Yeah, the rest of the games will be like the win or go home game for GWS, and so every game will be so important for them. Yes, let's say, Jessica, let's jump into the map introduction here, and let's say the map intro. The Warfort, yeah, the Warfort is we can say the Warfort, it has a supply point outside of the city, and the point A is high above the main gate here.
So let's just see the units, which units they pick on the Turkey side Game Office took. Okay, apparently they take a lot of carries and berserkers, and on the defending side, they also take some squads of carries, but not as many. Okay, they both take a lot of carries. Apparently, they will focus much on point C. The host rush strategy will become again.
Yeah, and the both sides this time brought a lot of cavalries. Yeah, because we know the point C is about the cavalries. It's very important. The cavalries can do a lot of help around the point C, and the game office this time the attacking side, and the GWS be the defensive side. This
So
game
honestly,
is
if
the
Gamma
crucial game for GWS.
I'm thinking that if Gamma Office become defining side, will they rush outside city?
Yeah.
Or just salt?
Just like the Asia champion Crusaders did in the previous season, right?
Yeah, so let's just see how well they do at the beginning. I think defining side must destroy the bridge as soon as possible, like their previous matches.
Yeah. Now the game is on.
Yeah, exactly.
From the starting line, we can say the game office they brought some low tier units. Absolutely, they want to use them to push for the safe tower here. And but for the GWS, they also brought some low tier units here. And I think their low tier units will assign to the supply points outside the city. They want to give a test, give a try to their opponents to say what they can do.
Yeah, and at the same time they are shooting at the bridge, also as well as to siege tower. I think that is a very normal and regular start.
Yeah, very regular start. You need to make sure you can claim that, but it's not that regular because normally no team will use a championship to attack the supply point, and because this time it's very rare to say the defenders really assign some defense around this supply point that's usually got abandoned by most of the teams.
Yep. So, but apparently they just destroyed this bridge. But there are still 3 heroes outside the bridge. So how will they pack to their teammates group?
And yeah, you say the defensive side now are using the arrow launcher to destroy the bridge here. So if the bridge got destroyed and their teammates cannot retreat to their supply point, right?
Yeah, I think Gamma Office used trap chairs just to destroy the system entries on this city wall.
Yeah, and now the defenders now are retreating from the supply point to point B, and finally they just like gave up the supply point here.
Yeah, but these 2 guys chasing, okay, they don't want to chase them.
Oh, this squad of units got eliminated, will soon get eliminated by the attackers here. The attackers won't just like you get back to the supply point.
And the bridge finally broken, I think. Oh, you can see that the A point now is being taken over by
Oh,
the
come
office.
on, that's so quick.
Yeah.
That is so quick. Oh, and the Berserkers. Yeah, this is showtime. For the Berserkers to destroy one squad of enemy, then you cannot like just have a chance to...
GW is just gives up the points back to the supply point.
Yeah, and that is a really perfect start for the game office here. And now they have a really good very good view on supply point next to C and also the C. And the things is not like happen normally. Is that I thought the defenders they assigned several units, several squads of units to the point B. And now the city walls next to the supply point, and the point A has already been destroyed. One Pole Axe player has already entered into the city. He wants to take a look at what is going on inside.
Yep, exactly. Information from the Nintendo City will help their teammates to do the next plan. We can see there are sentries and mortals on the city wall on the high ground. That is very good place for them to cover the supply points with the firepower. But apparently their second focus will be on the supply point.
The attackers now have entered the area of the point C. The Imperial gas is charging, and this will be a very effective charge for attackers. Or the defenders are using their gunners to help their teammates to defend this wave of attack here.
And the whole rushes again from here and there. The whole front is full of carriers.
Yeah, and but the attackers, more and more attackers already get inside of the city, and they just like a tidy of wave inside of the point C.
Also, their first attack to the Eternal City is stopped by the current charge.
Yeah, the Wind Hussars is kind of the crucial units around the point C. Yeah.
Yeah, same as other units. So now Game Office is retreating as they are going to reorganize their team again.
Yeah. The most attackers are still on the city walls. They are like observing the whole map, and they now have a really good view on the supply point. They can overlook the whole map, and they are still using their mortars and other artilleries to do some damage to the enemies around the supply points next to sea.
Yep, and there are two guys from Gamma Office that is just roaming on the lower ground to see how GWS prepare for the supply point. They just need to wait for a good moment and reorganize their team around the supply point. There are still 7 minutes left for them.
The supply point must be the target for the attackers. They need to make sure that they need to take at least one supply point inside of the city. That they will have make sure they will have the backup in time.
Yeah, exactly. Now they are ready with the carriers and as well as the pikemen. So I think the battle is going to start just in a few seconds.
Arrow of rings.
Yeah.
So beautiful, yeah.
Yep.
And this supply point is kind of a really dangerous place for defenders, but they have to defend this place if they lose this supply point, and that will give the game office a huge opportunity to wave in the point C.
Yeah, exactly. Now the first squad of the infantry now is pushing forward to the supply point. And they also take some gunners in the middle of their team formation. That is very good for gunners to deal huge damage to their enemies.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I'm not sure if they also put some pikemen at the end of their formation. If not, it will be dangerous for them to stop the backup strategy of GWS team.
And the attackers keep using the chamber shots to attack the enemies around the final base, or around the supply point, sorry.
Yep, don't I think GWS take tons of units just back to that supply point.
Oh, here comes the Wind Hussars, but goes soon stopped by the...
Yeah, that is a meaningless charge, suddenly stopped by their enemies.
Yeah, the defenders also use a squad of cavalry of the Wind Hussars and charge down the first wave of attack from attackers.
GWS defended very well at that point.
Oh, come on, this chamber shot will hit for nothing.
Exactly, now Game Office is retreating again. Once they can't got that supply point, their retreating pace is very long. They may need to spend the 30 seconds to back to the ground, to the battlefield again.
And you can see the left corner, the game office player, sorry is
heading to point B to get another 3 minutes.
Yeah,
yep.
To grant them another 3 minutes, and that is very important for them. And now from the main gate, here comes a huge wave of attack just directly to the point C. And only one hero around the point C. That will be a very good choice for Game Office to set foot on the point C.
But the point C is very near to supply point, so GWS now is just rushing to the point C to stop their...
Come on, here's a wave of a charge by the Wind Hussars here, and soon the capture is stopped by the defenders. And that will make their supply point be available to take by attackers.
I don't think so. You can see that there are still a small group of GWS defending on the supply point.
Yeah, the point B now is claiming by the
Yeah, so there will be another 3 minutes for Gamma Office to make progress on some point C or supply point.
Yeah, now the defenders are taking lead like 200 units in the game.
Yeah, now GWS as defending side, they have a little advantage on it.
Yeah. And the supply points is still still belongs to game GWS. GWS hold tightly their supply point and know how important that this supply point is.
Yeah, but they also put 2 heroes roaming around the point C to just avoid the satellite attack from Gamma Office. So now Gamma Office has to wait for their third attack to point C or supply point. But now we can see a squad of Wind Husa is on the ground. They are waiting for their teammates to initiate the third team fight to the supply point. They still aiming at the supply point.
Yeah, still aim at the supply point, but they need to pay attention to the fact that the supply point just won't extend to the game time for them. So they have to pace up their speed to take over the supply point and then rush to the point C.
Yeah, exactly. So it must be. But also, I have to say it's a little difficult for Game Office to defend that, to take over that supply point. We can see GWS is very well prepared at here.
Yeah, the Game Office they only left 4 championships here and they still did not successfully claim the point C.
Yeah.
The team fight initiated by the attackers here. They want to swipe all of the units along the supply points.
Exactly, the whole fight is just between the infantries. That is a little different from the previous match. Normally it will be another point for carries.
Yeah, and from the minimap we can notice one player. I believe it's Sorry. He is waiting on the stairs. At the stairs, they just try to find a good opportunity to sneak into the point C, maybe.
Maybe, but firstly, Game Office need to take that supply point. If not, they won't have chance to bring their units back.
Intense.
Yeah.
The Imperial guns charge down the pike, the defenders' units, and now the defenders are using their Imperial guns to charge back.
Yes, little GWS just prepared a lot and focus too much on defending that supply point.
Yeah, the Game Office consumed a lot of units to claim this supply point.
And
if they can not make it, there will be a huge loss for them.
Yeah, and also this group of gunners will just be these musket units will just be destroyed and killed by the opponents. And now we can see Game Office is wiped by GWS, so it's only 3 minutes left for Game Office to prepare another attack. And there are only 8 heroes left on the ground. The response time will be huge for Game Office, so I have to say it's a little impossible for Game Office to do something on this map now.
Yeah. The Game Office now they are regrouping all of the team members. They know the time is really not enough. Only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, and they must organize their team to wave in the point C.
Yep, and now GWS has 300 units more than Game Office.
Yeah, that is terrible news for Game Office here.
Yeah.
And the
Game
cavalry
Office
are
now,
waiting
yeah.
outside there, now moving and so not doing the charge.
Yeah, Game Office now is changing their direction to the point
Point C
C.
directly, yeah.
Yeah, but their attack is stopped by GWS. That is a little different from what we saw before. As we can see now, the whole ground is full of pikemen instead of carries. It's the short time for infantry.
Yeah, and there's pike versus pike, and all of the low-tier units here, the defenders or the attackers want to take good use of their high-tier units to give a little wave of attack to the point C.
Yeah, exactly. It's very well defense for GWS while defining point C and the sample points.
Yeah, now the pike militia from the defenders like a high tier unit, like they are wave outside to kill. They want to kill all of the enemy units around the supply around the point C, and the Nampian archers if get close, and they will soon go eliminated.
Yeah, this pikemen just roaming around the ground to just slash all of units from game office side. Now they are just wiping their units from the internal city.
Yeah, and now the defenders are wave outside of city. They try to eliminate all the attackers along the map.
Yeah, but that is amazing. I have to say GWS finally be aggressive on the map.
Yeah.
Maybe they just practice with game office for this previous match.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and but we have to say, well done. Yeah.
Well done. Yeah.
Yeah, you got acknowledged by your teammates. Yeah.
Yeah. So now they just rush outside the city to chase their enemies of game office.
Yeah.
And they rush into their supply points. Well done, GWS, GG.
Yeah, and the MP from the game office is Regina, and no kill, but he got 4 assists and he killed 123 troops in this game. And let's see the MP from another side.
The MVP of GWS of Green Wardens is El Babu Kevin. He got 4 kills, 10 assists, and 0 dice. He also killed 152 troops. That is amazing. Congratulations, El Babu Kevin.
Yeah, now the series is getting more and more interesting. Yeah. No,
yeah.
It's the GWS have already like the full back. But now the rest of the game, every game will be so crucial for them. Because every game is like the win or go home game for them. They just cannot lose any of them. And for game office, like they did not make it in this match, and they will try to like win in next match and make them become the champion.
Yeah, South American players, to be honest, are very good at dealing with their pressure. So GWS wins for this match. So the next match will be held at, do you know?
I think our director will just like cast the map ban pick.
That is really amazing.
Yeah, really amazing.
Yeah, as normally players will become very nervous facing that bad situation, but GWS just won back again.
Yeah, just won back again, like just like ups and downs. That is like the mainstream theme of South American divisions. Is nothing is certain, and everything is about you can feel the uncertainty.
Yeah, in South American division, the pace to the final championship is always very difficult.
Yeah. So just like I mentioned before, it's all about the emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The GWS, they just had the 2 lost games in a row, and now the emotions the feelings got ignited, and they find their feelings uplift them to fight back.
Yeah, to be honest, I really have no idea on that situation. Just take me as example. I don't know how to deal with such pressure under this bad situation. So I really respect to Green Wardens.
Yeah. Now you have learned something, right?
I have learned something.
How to deal with such a huge pressure, right?
Yeah, but in such disadvantage.
Yeah, in life sometimes you will find you have to face some really difficult situation. Let's see the map ban picker first. Let's see what will be the GWS's choice for the first banned map.
Yeah, GWS firstly banned Valley Fortress. Oh, Valley Fortress was banned again.
Yeah, it was banned again, and Harbor City again.
It's the same as the previous match, I think.
Yeah, but I think the map choice will be a little bit different.
So GWS picks.
GWS, they will pick the what will be the Wolford. Oh, come on, Wolford again, and they just win the game on Wolford. Yeah.
Yeah, but GWS won the game on Wolford as defender side.
Yeah, on defender side.
Now they become attackers. So
Yeah.
at the game office picks Hillfield.
Hillfield.
Oh,
yeah.
that is a very good selection as they won 2 matches on Hillfield.
Yeah. So this time the GWS, they will be the Grey Wardens. They will be the attacking side on Wolford.
Yeah.
And they just won the game playing as the defensive side on Wolford. And that will be very interesting to see if they can still make it, or they just cannot make it and make the game office be the champion.
Let's just wait. I really have no idea on their following performance now. Both teams shows very aggressive and amazing performance.
Yeah, and after all, it's proved that two teams are so close to each other,
Yeah.
and it's pretty even. It's all about the mentality, and it feels like in the first 3 games, the game office they came to the stage with anger because they got beat down, and after 3 games the anger is kind of reduced, and now it's the anger comes to the GWS. They
Anger
know
leads to
we will
victory.
fight back. Yeah, we
Yeah.
will beat you down like we did yesterday. Yeah.
And also don't be too proud of your current victory. It will be very dangerous during the tournament. So you need to always be prepared for your enemy's attack or your enemy's defense.
Yeah. So on the map Wolford, I think we know that in the previous game that the game office they had a really good start around the first point A, and they take A really quickly, and also
That is the strategy of GWS. They give
Yeah.
up defending point A.
yeah.
Not sure if it will be the same as Game Office do for the following match.
Yeah, and we know the supply point is very crucial, and it's kind of the key point in the game. But we still really need to pay close attention to the focus on the fact that claiming supply points just won't extend your game time, and that will make you you need to pace up to claim the point C. Point C is where you have to go, where your target is, and claiming the point C is just to help you to claim the point. Claiming the supply point just help you to claim the supply the point C. So that is also we need to pay close attention to it.
Yeah, so I think the match is going to start just in 30 seconds. Can you? I think we can't wait for the best performance of the match on Wolford. So just looking forward to it.
Yeah, that is very interesting to watch the games on for South American division. It's all about the uncertainty. I can say the uncertainty is it's always on every map, and both teams are so close, and especially their mentality and their spirit. And before several days ago, at the very beginning of the game took place on South American divisions. Some teams and they didn't have enough team members to attend, but they still didn't give up, and they still tried their best to defend what they want to defend, and that is the spirit we want to we always got inspired. And this time we can see this kind of a spirit from the game office and the GWS. And let's see, the GWS now is they are still taking lead in this series, and the the series score is like the 3-2, but they got defeated in the last game. So let's see if they can come back. And now I know the GWS now is with their anger because they want to fight down, they want to fight back and to beat down Game Office again. They just did it yesterday, and they know that every game is so important for them. They know every game is about a win or go home game. If they just cannot win the game on the Wolford again, so just will be down by the Game Office and make Game Office become the new champion for this time the CBL. And now the game is about to start. Let's jump into the map introduction. Let's just say what is gonna happen on Wolford again in this the crucial game. And now it's the Wolford map introduction here.
Yeah, Wolford again on this match, but the sets has already switched. Now let's see how Game Office will do as a defining set and how GWS will do for attacking side.
Yeah, let's see the team composition first. The GWS this time they will be the attacking side. The defenders will be the Game Office, and let's see. Notice from the very easy to tell that the GWS have brought many squads of cavalry. So of course the cavalries are so important in this map, especially around the point C. And for the another side, the Game Office
they also take a lot of cavalries, but
they do so, yeah.
Yeah, and also some gunners. The unit selections for both teams are very similar, but it's normal on Wolford as point C is a very good point for cavalry's short time. Now game is about to start.
Yeah, and I noticed the Game Office they kind of did not bring a lot of mortars, but actually the mortars can do a lot of help in this map. It's because this map is you cannot say this map is a small map. It's a kind of a huge map because sometimes you have to make a damage from really long range to your opponents, and if you did not bring enough mortars, that's will weaker you to that.
Yeah. Let's see if GWS will win this match. If so, they still have a chance to get the final championship now. As before, a small group of GWS is rushing to the supply points under the points B, and at the same time, Game Office is also trying to destroy the bridge as soon as possible. But normally they will take some local units on the city wall to do some damage to GWS side.
Yeah. Now the GWS is trying to claim the supply point here. Just like the defenders, Game Office just will they will abandon this point, and now it's like testing to each other. They just like to give it a try.
Yep, and at the same time, these 3 steel towers is moving forward to the city wall. Also, some units at the right side is trying to do something. I don't think Game Office will abandon point A so suddenly at the beginning.
Yeah. And now the Bassing Ram is ready to bridge the main gate of this supply point, and I think now is the time for Game Office to retreat their units from the supply point to point B, and their teammates already using the arrow launcher to attack the bridge here, and they will destroy the bridge after the retreating of their teammates.
Yeah, but now the GWS is claiming the supply points, and the Game Office is just retreating and go back to their teammates' place.
Yeah, and the arrow shooting launched again.
Will this guy just rush forward to it? I've seen many times that the heroes on the bridge just fallen down.
Yeah.
So
so
I think they
and,
just will switch side and then back to the front door of Warford.
Yeah, will you take the risk to cross this bridge right now?
I'm not. I'm not sure you can see the enemies just don't shoot at this bridge.
Yeah. Oh, come on, just and just like it's like a bait. If you want to claim point B, now is a good time. Come on, and then if you enter the bridge, I will just shoot the bridge.
Yeah, and the bridge will just totally broke down. Oh, the left side city tower has approach to the city wall.
To the walls, and already the pike militia is waiting for the attackers to come on in, but the Imperial guards will charge, and the palace guards, actually it's palace guards, and it's a very tanky unit, and they've already set foot on the walls and get approach to the point A.
Yeah, the now GWS is just pushing forward to the point A, and at the same time, Gem Office is just retreating from this point and back to. I think they are going back to the point C or supply point to wait for Gem Office, to wait for GWS.
Yeah, just knows there are no necessary to defend the point A so hard.
Yeah, no need to waste too many units here. So let's see how GWS will attack to point C and the supply point next to point C.
Now the game office, for them they have for the GWS they have a really point of view at the supply point and the point C right now. They have successfully claimed the point A, and I think the next step for them is to set up some artilleries and just aiming for the to the supply point.
Yeah, but now,
you see on the walls next to leading to the point B, here comes a squad of Hobbitiers. These guys successfully across that bridge before the bridge get down, and now nowhere to. Oh, he just jumped off.
But how can his units jump down? The units can't jump down from the city wall. So he just left his units here.
Oh, just like this units were like, if the game office, if they bring any units here, and soon these units will be destroyed.
Yeah, this unit is so late, just rushing here and there.
Yeah, and this is very fun to see. And now the game office now are taking their Imperial guards and try to destroy all of the units here.
Exactly, and this squad of units just easily be killed by spawn.
Yeah, this is total waste. And the GWS have already set up like 5 mortars here, aiming at 6 mortars. The 6th one is being made, and all of them are aiming at the supply point here. So the defenders around the supply points are on the a strong wave of attack, and the supply points is so important, so they just like won't give it away.
Exactly. Now Game Office, now GWS is setting a lot of mortars on the city wall to attack the points to the supply point. That is a very regular strategy on the higher ground. And at the same time, some members of GWS is just roaming on the lower ground to prepare the attack. They are leading their carries, and some infantry to attack. I think they are aiming at the supply points firstly.
Now the attackers are still on the city walls and and didn't make any progress on the internal city, and they're still waiting for the time to come on in. And but the defenders seems like all of them are around in the supply point, and just like 2 or 3 heroes around the point C. It's like a bait to attackers, just like they are just like telling attackers, if you want to take point C, you just like come on in, and if the attackers really set foot on the point C right now, and all of the defenders will like away from the final supply point to do the attack.
Yeah. Now they are still focusing on the firepower to the supply points. They still reorganizing their teammates as they make it to the point C. Do you have something to say, brother? I'm not sure how they will do for their following attack to supply points or some point C.
Because the time is like the 5 minutes, around the 5 minutes, and the attacker is still like the wandering off the point C here. And it seems like the parts of their team are aiming at the supply points. And
I think they are ready now on the right side to attack the supply point.
Yeah, but the defenders just won't give it away. They say no, and you can see the tight defense around the point supply point here.
Yeah. Oh, we can see that they put a squad of cavalry at the back of their team, so they can just stop the cavalry charge from the back of Gamma Office. Now they are just pushing forward, but I don't think it's enough for such units to do something on it. One Nafa got just shooting.
Yeah, one defender hero got killed, so a squad of units are retreating from the supply points. And that gave the attacker a chance to come on in. But here comes a squad of wind hussars from defenders that they want to charge down all of the units here. But from the back here comes a squad of coverage charged by the attackers.
Yeah, GWS now is controlling the ground, controlling some points, and it's very. And some 3 heroes and their units are stuck at that point, just surrounded by GWS.
Yeah, but you can say the units number here, both sides still have around 1,000 units, and claiming the supply point just won't extend your time. So for the attacker, this you still really need to like pace up to claim the point C here.
Yeah, and the movement of Gun Office is easily stopped by the coverage charge from the back. Now, supply point has already been captured by GWS, and at the same time, GWS is claiming the point C. But we can see Gun Office is very far away from that point.
Yeah, they just like they want to give up the point C here, but that is.
I don't think it's a smart decision as final base is very hard to defend.
Yeah, it's very hard to defend the point C. So I think no defenders will come close to the point C, and the attackers now is heading for the point B right now. So their time will be extended to around 8 minutes.
Yeah, 8 minutes is very enough to take the final base.
Yeah, because the final base is it's like a stage, like the stage that defenders just cannot leave.
Yeah, and we can see the GWS team. Let's see if GWS team will take the supply point firstly or just go to the final base directly. I think they are aiming at the supply point next to the final base. They're setting up some mortars to attack the supply point, and also a small group of units waiting there.
Yeah, the point B now is claimed by the attackers, by the GWS, and the defenders already around the final base. Oh, but it's kind of a test that the attackers already set foot on the final base, and now the defenders all around the final base. So the defenders just like directly retreat from the base to their teammates.
Yeah, but I see because this blue team just want to distract the attention of Gamma Office from the supply point, that their teammates can claim the supply point and push it forward.
Yeah, this final base is gonna be really difficult to defend because for the defenders you just cannot leave the final base, and if you leave there, the attackers will quickly claim that point. But if you don't leave the supply point at the final base, and then you have to take the damage from artilleries and chamber sheds, and you have no room to dodge.
Yeah, we can see GWS has already taken a squad of carriers entering to the final base. And there's no units left on the ground from Gam Office team. Now they are rushing outside from the supply point. Finally, I think this is a good moment for GWS to take that point. But at the same time, they still focus on final base.
Yeah, and now the defender or the attackers are taking lead like 300 units number, and all their supply points are blocked by the attackers here. So the backup just cannot go to the supply point the final base in time, and that will be a very difficult situation for them.
Yeah, GWS is just attacking supply points and the final base at the same time.
Yeah, now the final base is claiming by the attackers here,
and no assistance from Gam Office to the final base.
Yeah, just one hero set foot onto the final base, but it's way not enough. Soon got secured by the attackers, and you just cannot enter the point just one by one. You have to go with your units, or you will soon be got killed. And the time is still like 5 minutes and 30 seconds. And the attackers nearly claim this final base here.
Yeah, but finally, Gam Office is arriving at the final base and interrupt the attack of GWS. But the winner himself, GWS, is rushing again into the circle.
Yeah, only 10 heroes alive for defenders, and they have to keep coming to the final base. They have to make sure that final base cannot be touched again.
Yep, exactly. Both teams now can see Gam Office successfully defended their final base.
The two hammer guys are hugging each other, and soon this hammer guys got killed by the defenders, and now the attackers are retreating from the final base. They are regrouping all of the team members together, and they are prepared for the final wave of attack.
Yeah, that is the final chance for Gam Office to defend final base, and also their final chance to final match to get the championship. So I think Gam Office will do their best to defend on this point.
Yeah, I believe Game Office still have some high tier units there, just according to the game performance before, and I think they will save it to the intense moment, and that's gave the enemy a huge surprise. So,
but GWS has 300 units more than Gam Office, so any high tier unit won't be a big surprise for GWS team.
Yeah, and another bad news for defenders is that they only got 13 heroes alive.
Yeah. Now the second attack to the point to the final base is.
Oh come on! Just cannot let your enemy set foot to the final base again. Just the 2 steps away to go, and all you will to lose the game. So okay, the ProX guy is got blocked by the Pike militia there, and the ProX guy just have to come back to their final base. They just cannot leave this area, or they will lose their final base very quickly.
Yeah, the whole ground is full of blue team instead of the red team, and the Gam Office only has 300 units left. So it's a very bad situation for them to defend their final base.
Child's play.
Oh come on! One more hero got killed, and now the attackers are claiming the points. Oh come on! It's so intense. The heroes just cannot let them do that. And
yeah, the hero is just instantly jumping into the circle to attack.
Another masked hero. Oh come on! It's too late. The game is the series tied again, 3-3, and the GWS they fought back. And let's say the MP from the GWS is Romeo.
Okay,
and then he got 6 kills, no deaths, and 9 assists, and killed 96 troops in this game.
That's amazing. Thanks, GWS, and congratulations, GWS.
Yeah, let's say the Game Office, the MVP is Spawn. He got 1 kill, 5 assists, and killed 137 troops in the game.
So now the
So-
final match.
The game is ups and downs, and the whole series, like the whole division, like the SA division is all about so dramatic. Yeah,
Yeah,
the game is so dramatic, and the series, the game. Let's say the anger comes to which side this time? Yeah.
I have to say, maybe GWS, as if you remember that Game Office took some you are too weak while they win for their previous matches. So I think when GWS sees such words, they become very angry, and now they just won the following 2 matches.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to say which team will be the final championship. They are
Yeah.
they both are very strong and powerful and well organized.
Yeah. The game is like we are going for the game 7.
Game 7.
Yeah, actually, it's game 6, and it will be the
It will be the final match. It will be the real final match between
Yeah.
Game Office and Grey Wardens.
it's like it will be the field battle, right? Yeah, it will be the field battle. Yeah, and
It will
let's
be the Hello Field.
yeah, it will be the Hello Field.
Hello Field picked by
Oh yeah, it's the
Game
Hello
Office.
Field picked by by Nick Game Office.
Yeah.
And the Game Office will be the attacking side. Sorry, I made a mistake, and I
But
thought
Game-
it was so actually anyway, it's like the finale.
Of the finale.
It's the finale of this series. Yeah,
So I
and
just have
it
to
will be decided who's gonna be the new champion for SA server, SA division, and that is I'm really looking forward to say it. Hellon Field, and the map for this season, and also the map for this finale, and it's so dramatic, and everything is not the script is like
But
the
to be honest-
written by a really good director.
Yeah, but the 2 matches held on Hello Field. So I
Yeah.
think Grey Wardens is very in trouble. I don't know if they will have
Yeah.
some new strategies on this map to win this finale on Hello Field.
Yeah, and this series started at the map Hellon Field,
Mhm.
and now it
And
will
it
be
is,
it will
Hellon
end
Field.
in Hellon Field. Yes,
That is the
very good story. Yeah,
very good
story. and-
story of South American Division,
Yeah.
the championship stage. So
We just got inspired by these games like that. Yes, that was
Yeah.
very interesting to watch. Yeah, and on the Hello Field, like we just talked many times before, the best choice is I think the point B is it's the top priority here in this map, and then you have another choice. You should go for the A and the B at the same times. I think the A is a kind of lower than the former 2 choice, and so let's say what's gonna be the Game Office's choice. Yeah, we know that the Game Office they performed
did-
really
yeah.
well on this map, and
they
the
are
win.
they have very good knowledge on this map.
Yeah, they won the first 2 games of this series, and all these 2 games were Hello Field. Yeah, and I think for the GWS, yeah, the Grey Wardens, they must have learned a lot of things from these 2 games. So this time they just won't say gave up, and they just the
Yeah, this is the final chance
Yeah.
for both teams.
Yeah.
For Grey Wardens, for Game Office. So I have to say, just do what you can do and just bring your best performance to this final match. And then I don't think, although you lost this match, it also deserves a lot.
Yeah, and the first loss means nothing. The final win is the win. Yeah,
Yeah, the final win is the win.
Yeah, so it's all about it all comes down to this game. Yeah, it all comes down to the game. The both sides are the starting point again. The game series, the game score is like a 3-3, and it's pretty even. And their skill and performance and everything is pretty even, so close to each other. And let's see what's gonna happen in the game.
Yeah, just
upcoming.
can't wait this final match. I'm really looking forward to their strategy, their performance on this Halo Field. Halo Field finally the seasonal map and become the final map for South American Division. That is destiny.
Yeah, and this is kind of the first the final series that we reached to Game 7, right? The finale of the game. Yeah, to the finale of the game. That's the first time because in the Asia Pacific division we just have the 3 games and then the Crusader got a 4-2-0 to destroy the Wildfire and to put off the Wildfire, and this time is the first time we have chance to see the finale of the new rules. Yeah.
Yeah, we also have so many chance to comment the South American Division.
Yeah. So I think I'm really thrilled to see the game between South American divisions and Asian Pacific division.
So are you excited about the following this finale?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
But share your excitement to the audience, please. I can't see your excitement.
I try to calm down. I try to calm
okay.
down. I try to chill down because I don't want to get too I need to control myself.
Okay.
I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm super excited. Vamos arriba!
Okay, you are speaking a language that I cannot understand.
That is my biggest secret.
Yeah, and now the game is about to start. Let's jump into the map introduction. Here we come back to the Helon Field.
Helon Field again, Helon Field. I am not sure if this map will become the turning map for Green Waters or become the worst. Maybe after this tournament, GWS will like this Halo Field or dislike this Halo Field. This is the crucial map for both teams, so just waiting for the unit selection. Sometimes the unit selection just determines the final victory. Let's see, for the attacking side, Game Office took 2 squads, 3 squads of carries, and the majority of teams units are Pac-Man. Some of them are berserkers and loyal guards, and on the other side, GWS took a lot of carries and Pac-Mans. So I think GWS will just stop their infantry formation from the higher ground one defined in point C instead of staying at the point C, as they don't take too many Pac-Mans, high tier infantries.
Say the starting line for both sides. I think the both sides they will especially for the GWS they absolutely will try their best to defend the first 2 points A and B, and absolutely the Game Office they will spare no effort on claiming the A and the B, and that is so important for them to do in this map. And now the game is on. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's the very first game. What will be the strategy for Game Office? It did they succeeded twice in this map. It's the very beginning of the series.
They still choose
to attack the A. Yeah, attack
but
the A.
There is one guy from Game Office to just to wander around the point B. Well, nothing to say. I think that I'm not sure if Game Office will do the same as their previous match for today's tournament, but
now
first they just attack the point A.
Yeah, just now the door is open. The door is open. Yes, come on in, Game Office. And the Game Office, just like they did before with their Halberdiers, they just wave in to the point A. And we see many defenders now around the point A. They will try their best to defend the point A, and with their grape shots and gunners. But at the same time, the attackers are using their chamber shot to destroy. They will destroy all the artillery around the point A.
Exactly, but we can see GWS just prepare their units on these two sides. They can easily stop the movement of government office from left side and both right side. So now we can see the government office did very well when pushing forward to point A. They're setting up some arteries here and sending their units just into the circle to claim the point A. And the trebuchet is just aiming at the units set by GWS.
Yeah, GWS now the game put on the point A, and the defenders just won't give up their point A, and more defenders come back to their point and just like to support their teammates to defend the point that they have to defend.
Yep, and the first attack to the point A has been stopped by GWS, so now you can see the majority of the office team is just organizing outside the point A to prepare their second attack to point A.
Yeah,
or maybe they will switch side.
Yeah, it just won't be that easy again. It just won't be that easy.
Totally different
again,
from their first and two matches.
Yeah, it's the finale of this series, so it's gonna be another story. We just won't give up the point A like we did it before. Just won't be that easy, and the attackers they must have aware that, and they will regroup all of their teammates to come back again.
Exactly. So now we can see the game office started their second attack to the point A.
Yeah, the game office should find your status again back played aggressively. That is who you guys are. And for the GWS, like they played steadily just like they played before. And the chamber shot keeps going. The chamber is going, and now the wave into the point A. They start claiming the point A right now, and the defender try to through the units try to stop the capturing here, and they succeed, and they successfully swapped the first wave of capturing here.
Yeah,
and
the Terrors just killed a lot of units from Gamma Office side.
Yeah, the point A is so intense.
Yeah, but I think now point A on Halo Field now is very crucial for defending side, but
Oh, come on, yes, for the game office now they are claiming the point A, and several steps to go and one step to go. So we already have the point A, and it's gonna too late for defenders to claim the back.
yeah, but they still have a chance to defend on other points. Now we can see they just back to the sample points next to the B point.
Yeah, but the point C now is unlocked. So if you like put all the defense around the point B, then that will make your point C in a really dangerous place. So the point B is it's kind of I think the defenders just won't assign a very tight defense around the point B.
Yeah, exactly. That sample point is also very important for Gamma Office side. For the attacking side, if not, then the way to record their unit will be very long to the point C. But we can see Gamma GWS is leading their carries on to the underground, to the lower ground.
Yeah, and the defenders are coming to the supply point here, and they want to give a hard strike to the attackers here, but the attackers try to use their Imperial Guard to fight back, but it's the number is totally overwhelmed by the defenders here.
Yeah, this group of units just stuck at here and be killed by GWS. But at the same time, Gamma Office is claiming the point B, so they can have also stopped by GWS. We can see GWS won't give up any point.
So determined, and this is show their determination here.
Yeah, I just defend all points, and I will wipe all of you from this map. I will become the final winner, but unfortunately, point B is still being
captured by the attackers.
But no worries about it, as there are 5 minutes left. GW still have a chance to prepare their final defense on point C.
Yeah, the C will be so crucial, and also the extra point, because if you cannot defend your extra point, and now the extra point is claiming by the attackers, and after losing the extra point, and they will find the situation becoming more and more difficult, because the attacks will get help from the AI system. Well, they will have the berserkers.
Yeah, system berserkers will help attackers to attack.
Yeah.
The point
So
C.
both team consumed so many units around the A and the B and the extra point here, and
But-
both team only left like around the 700 units right now.
But GWC as defining side, they have a small
Oh,
advantage.
this
on
is
units
a
not- oh.
brand new way to
Yeah,
get approach to the
exactly.
point C. That's it's
Yeah.
very good to see. That's next to these boats, like the dragon boats here. I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
Exactly, but unfortunately, Game Office failed to attack from this side.
Yeah.
And now they are retreating back.
And okay, the GWS now is trying to push back all of the attackers if they want to trying to approach to the point C.
Yeah,
And the battle around the extra points still happening.
Okay.
After all, the points finally the extra point is claimed by the attackers.
Yep, and we can see GWS is just far away from the point. Some members of GWS team is far away from the point C just to stop their enemies attack at that point. That is very good, as they can have much more space to defend the point C.
Yeah, you see this squads of AI berserkers now are following the attackers come to the point C, but we see the attackers now are behind the units number. They only got like 470 units left.
Yeah, but exactly.
But the berserkers,
And we remember that GWS take a lot of carries, and these carries are not sure yet.
yeah, well, this berserkers are charged down by the hobbyists here. Yeah, the point is C still empty, no one's there, and the attackers find it's so hard to set foot on it. And now they are gathering around the supply points, try to get them back together and to start another wave of attack to the point C.
Yeah, but to be honest, if the attackers want to attack the point C from these two lines, these two attacks will be easily destroyed and killed by the Cavs charge from the defending side. I think they should make full use of their left trebuchet and the left arteries to attack the point C,
Yeah.
as they don't have too many units left for Game Office. Now you can see Game Office is just waiting and reorganizing their units here. Now they move, they start.
And now the game time is last 4 minutes, and the point C is still safe. But we can see the supply point next to B is claimed back by the defenders. And now the situation is really good for defenders.
That is really good for Grey Wardens.
Yeah, you see, you hear the music, you hear the triumph from the background music. Yeah, that is the theme song for this map, the theme song for this game.
Exactly, now this battle gets initiated at this corner. That's
The-
just the battle between Pacmans.
Yeah, that was so epic in this game. And now the point C is still safe, and attackers find it so hard to get approached, and they are using their mortars to attack the defenders. And now they've only got 350 units left, and the defenders are defend this point C tightly, and the pike militia and the hobbyists. Palace guards are already there, and the attackers are trying to breach in from the stairs, but it's not a very good angle to come on in.
Yeah, attacker tried to attack the point C with the firepower, but unfortunately they fall to get access to that point, and at the same time, the all teammates from GWS just arriving at point C.
Yeah, that was
just 1 minute left for
1 minute left.
Gap Office. To be honest, it's very hard to reorganize another attack to point C.
Yeah, that was just so epic, this game. Yeah.
Yeah, that is really amazing and wonderful.
Yeah, that is what we want to present to all the viewers, all of the countless Blade fans, and that it was so epic in this season. And now the attackers have to initiate the team fights around the C. They got no time. They have to do it, and let's see if they can make it. And all of the units left, just like some low-tier units, and they have no choice. They just have to wave in. As defenders already there around the point C. Defenders everywhere. They hope they're still alive. They still defend the point C tightly and push forward all of the attackers from the point C.
Yes.
They all GG.
So his second match for GWS, I have to say GWS did very well on defending side, and they successfully defended their point C.
Yeah.
Now they are just wiping their enemies off this point and be aggressive as another attacking side.
Yeah, only 2 heroes alive for attackers.
The spearman and the shield sword guy.
Yeah, with the new
guy.
attire of this season, and they got lost in the map of Halon Field in the season of Norseman Wolf of Ragnarok.
Yeah, poor shield man, he just beat.
Yeah,
okay, congratulations to GWS.
Yeah, they fought back after lost of the first 2 games, and now they became the new champion. They become the new champion of the South American division. This series was just so dramatic, and let's see the MVP from the game office. It's game office lead. He got 1 death, 6 assists, and killed 113 troops and dealt 53 and 592 damage to heroes.
Amazing, very nice game office. And also let's see the MVP of Grey Wardens, our championship.
Yeah.
Jessica, could you switch side?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And let's say the MVP from the Grey Wardens is that's DB, and got 5 kills, 0 deaths, and 8 assists, and killed 105 troops, and dealt 88,420 damage to heroes. And let's say congratulations to GWS, and you guys are the new champion for South American division.
And you will represent South America to come back with other divisions teams.
Yeah, that was so close for Game Office. Yeah, they nearly have the chance to win the title, but they got defeated by the GWS. GWS just like win the 3 games in a row, and then fought back and ended the game like the 4-2-3. And that is what a champion will do. And like the champion, I can feel the passion from them, and they just won't give up, and they will just fight back and try their best to defend their glory, and with no matter it's anger or what kind of emotion that, and they did it, and they become the champion this time.
Yeah, I really respect GWS for their attitude towards such pressure, and also respect to Game Office for their great performance on this match. We all know that Game Office was defeated by GWS, but they still have a huge advantage at the beginning. So that is also very amazing for Game Office.
Yeah, for Game Office, they have a so wonderful day. They have a wonderful day, because before the finals, they have already played a series before, and they beat down the AAA, and then make them to the finals, and they played so well at the first 2 games, and with that feeling, and they come with a triumph, and they want to claim that title. and that was so amazing. And even though they lost to the finale, but they're still one of the best teams.
Yeah, but I have to say it's also a really amazing and wonderful day for us. We have a chance to see their such amazing and insane performance. So thank you, Game Office and Great Warriors, to participate in today's tournament.
Yeah. So for next season, the Game Office, they must well come back. Yeah. I think next season they will regroup all of themselves together and fight for the title again. And hope they will have the same game with the GWS in the next season as CBL. And it was just I find so much of enjoyment in today's finals. It's just epic. It's absolutely epic. The classic. It's the finals of CBL so far. Yeah.
Yeah, we are really excited. Although the tournament is finished, so I have to say just felicitaciones a Great Warriors. So I have to say the tournament on South American division is ended today. So what do you think of? What's your feeling now, Brad?
I'm feeling I hope that the game will never cease. That I was so, enjoyable being watching this kind of the games. The two teams are so close, and it's about the passion. It's about the vengeance. It's about the emotions. It's about so much got inspirations in these games. It's just I just cannot stop watching this.
Yeah, but no worries, brother. You still have a chance to watch it in this afternoon.
Yeah, we still have chance.
Final for MENA division.
Yeah, hope the MENA division will they will have the instruments play just like the SA divisions players did. So that is all for today's stream, and that is all for SA divisions.
Yeah,
and
thanks for all teams of South American division participating in this tournament, and thanks for watching our stream.
Yeah, I was so excited right now. So this afternoon we still have the games for MENA division. We will have the MENA divisions finals, and in the future we will have the cross division battles between these three divisions. Let's stay tuned and subscribe to our channel, and make sure you just won't miss it. And see you guys in the afternoon, UTC +8. Yeah.
See you. Bye bye.